Hello everybody, this is MFG and welcome to the 4th annual Christmas for Children charity event. I'd like to thank all the leagues that have helped us out here, 7GR, PRL, BRL, the British Army, if I get everybody right. We do have two teams I want you to keep track of all day, Team Red Bull and Team Alpine. 4 drivers who are going to do all 24 hours themselves, so keep an eye on them 4 cars, especially as we get into the second half of this 24-hour event. I will be your host for all 24 hours here on the IUF1 channel, as we are about to get race number 1 going here. Going to be one-shot quality for the guys, and then a 50% race starting right here from Bahrain. And so as far as qualifying goes, we will let you see whoever Xbox decides to show us. Or rest, he invalidates his lap, and then I will change it to somebody who is on a good lap. You can see the QR codes on the side of your screen there, so please, if you're watching on your computer now, you can take your phone and you can scan the QR code for the children's hospital you would like to donate to. The Great Ormond Street Hospital is in London. The Children's National is right here in the United States where I'm from, where my wife was actually a child cancer survivor 35 years ago, and she is still going strong thanks to the support of events just like this one. Also, the Cleo Foundation is for all of our guys north of the United States up in Canada. So try to get as many as we can from the different countries around, from all the support we get as you are looking on board as one of my drivers, as I own the IUF1, as the game has put us on Black Spartan here. Black Spartan is one of our Tier 1 drivers. Right now, the McLaren VMS Yaws brand seems to be top of the board, as you can see on the left side of your screen. Got 17, so I know it's early here in the United States, and anybody 8 a.m. Anybody who's on the West Coast, it is actually 5 in the morning. So we do got 3 drivers that I guess slept in today, and they kind of missed their start times. Didn't hear the alarm clock. Right now, Black Spartan is in the 10th position due to trying to get 21 races in this 24-hour window. Safety cars are off for our drivers. Damage is on like just reduce, just so help to keep guys from wanting to play Crash Up Derby during the event. But there is no safety car, so you will kind of have to give yourself a start, as Loudy seem to be on your pole here. But these guys will take a minute maybe. Parc Ferme is off for this event, so guys can change their setup if they need to be. But right now, Cloudy, let's see if I can get this out here. Cloudy with a chance of overcut, if I pronounced all that right. Wins pole here for the opening race in his Mercedes with a 126.415. So these guys will have a shot to change their setups a little bit. The weather is perfect throughout the event. There is no rain, no safety cars. And to make sure the event is open to everybody, there is assist available for the drivers to use, as far as just some ABS braking system and some traction control to help them find some grip coming out of corners. Outside of that, all these guys have played before, so they should know how to use their own DRS buttons and control that on their own. So that is the format. We are using the FIA point system, which Jake 7GR will be keeping track for us throughout the event. I myself, as owner of the IUF1, like I do every year, I will be matching $1. Me and my wife will be matching $1 for every point the IUF1 team scores throughout the whole event. So I think in the first 3 years, I think I'm over $1,000 invested. I think my team has the Haas IUF1 team, I do believe, won it their first year. And then we haven't been able to quite repeat that. BRL has taken the championship once. I think PRL Vale might. I'd have to get Senna to go through the history, but I think PRL Vale, which you'll probably see throughout the day, I think owns the most wins in the charity event. It seems like he wins almost every race he enters. So hopefully, and he's also joined me in the booth from time to time. So hopefully Vale will get in, we'll see Vale sometime here today. I do believe, I think I have to get Sutton to see if he can go through the history. But from broadcasting every one of these events for all 24 hours, I do believe Pierre Vale is the race winner leader for the 3 years so far. We'll see how he does here in year number 4. As we are about to get race number 1 started. Let's get some info the guys like to see. We'll get some tires, we'll get some maps, and then we'll hide it, and there we go. And Cloudy, I'm not going to pronounce that whole name all day long, goes up into the lead here in turn 1. Ooh, we got 2 McLarens. Oh, we got a Ferrari went in. One of the Ferraris. Let's see, Cloudy made it through. Jan Diesel up to 4th here. Sky here in 5th. Ooh, Karen White looks like he lost some ground, but he's gaining some. Cars are going around. A couple Red Bulls fighting each other. Them are 2 of the 24-hour drivers, so teammates also doing all 24 hours here. So let's see, Black Spartan right now up in that 8th position, so a couple dollars there for me already. These guys will have to make stops, so. Oh, got a cash app machine around in the back. As right now, Dioli, if I'm pronouncing that right, has taken the lead here in the McLarens. Right now, the McLarens 1 and 3. Weasel in 4th, Sky here in 5th, White now here in 6th. The top 6 are still in DRS range of each other. Right now, the top 6 here have broken away, 1.2 ahead of the next group. And the next group has 7 cars in it, so we got a group of 6, and then a small gap, and then a group of 7. We'll see if Gunnar can lead this group in the DRS range of that front pack here. You can see all the different tire strategies. So if you're new to F1 racing and you're watching us just to help us raise some money, the Red Wall soft tires are the faster of the race tires, but they do not last as long. The mediums are probably your better race tire as far as speed and longevity. And then if you need to go a very long time and you want to go a very long time, and then you will be on the White Wall hard tires. I would expect with no safety cars here, the strategy would be the soft guys are going to go soft hard. The hard guys are going to go hard to soft. And then the medium guys, depends on how their setups are, could end up going medium hards or medium softs. You must use 2 of the 3 compounds throughout the race. Unless we have rain, and then, but with rain being turned off, all that is out of the window. So you will see these guys must have used 2 of the 3 dry sets of tires. And now Cloudy with DRS has gone back to the front. Nice move here. Take you on board with McLaren to see, let you see what these guys see. Cloudy regains the lead. So we've had 2 different leaders here in the first 3 laps. Okay, Perk, is it the game sound or my sound? Let me know. Alright, here we go. Up the hill. Blind corner coming down here, down. Oh, little bump. Robbins racing, as we say here in the States. 10-4, game is a little too loud, okay. I will, if we get the field spread out a minute, I will jump on that, as we are now on board Yazbred here in third. This front pack has now turned into 7, as White is now making a move here on Aston Martin. Move White up to 5th here. Great move. Keep an eye on his. Gunnar has left that second pack and caught the back of this front pack. So Gunnar has now made this a 7-car battle at the front, as we are looking here. SCOs is looking for the race lead once again. These two have swapped it back and forth, side by side to go. McLaren is going to get him here. Ooh, the top 3 have now broken away. Cloudy now finds himself in between the 2 McLarens. Ooh, but Yazbred is the first one to pick up that 3-second penalty for track limits there. So we'll have to see how that comes back here later in the race. But the front 3 have now broken out of DRS range from Sky. So now Sky finds himself 1.4 seconds back in this pack of 4. And then Lewis has worked himself up to lead this third pack of 3 here. You got Lewis, Black, Spartan, and Devourer, all in a nice little group here. These are the last 3 drivers in point paying position. Now the Ferrari looking to take a spot here. This is a battle for 9th. He's going to get the job done. Let's go up here and find this battle. Gunnar now trying to gain some ground here in this pack of 4. As we take you up front, and now the Yazbred has actually gone from 3rd to the lead. So a great battle up here. You got the 2 McLarens now as he gets that pass done. So now the 2 McLarens are running 1-2 here. Lap 5 of 29 of race number 1 here. Okay, now you got the 2 McLarens 1-2, the 2 Mercedes 3 and 4. Weavesville 5th, Sky here in 6th, Gunnar now 7th, Lewis 8th, Vauer here in 9th, and Black Spartan in the house, rounding out your top 10. Hugo now in the 11th. He's one of the guys doing all 24 hours here. Sexy in the second of the 2 houses in 12th. Hirsch doing 24 hours here. He is in 13th. Fusion Gamer, Lex, Great Ace, and Eddie round at us now. Gamer has gotten around Piers here, so move the Ferrari up to 13th. Top 5 drivers all on the hard tires. The second 5 all on the mediums here. Ooh, a little wiggle there by Lewis, and Devouer's all the back of him here. This is a battle for 8th. 2 McLarens still leading this field here. Lewis here going to be under fire as Cloudy now sits fast his lap. But Lewis here got no DRS in front of him, so this should be an easy move for the Ferrari. He is going to swing by the inside of Lewis, and he is going to get that pass made to move the Ferrari now up to P8. Gunnar has now picked up a 3-second penalty in that 7th position. As we take it closer to the front, Gunnar there up to 6th. Now he's gotten around Sky. And Gunnar has gained a position here, so he has slowly moved up. So a nice early run here for the Sauber. Weebsel here in 5th, still running quiet, and then you still got the 2 Mercedes and the 2 McLarens. But Cloudy here in his Mercedes does not quite want to let them 2 McLarens get away by themselves here. So we'll have to see who tries the undercut first if they stay this way. I would expect the 2 guys on soft tires to go on sexy maybe around lap 10, 11. And then 2 or 3 laps later for the guys on the mediums, and then 2 or 3 later after that for the guys starting on the hards. As now Cloudy uses the DRS, goes around both of them. These 3 have just put on an excellent show here to start this event. These 3 have been fun to watch here through the first 8 laps. Wiggle there. This is opening the door for White and Weasel to kind of catch the back of this trail. So Sexy is the first of the guys on the softs to make his stop here on lap number 9. Nah, buddy, just Coca-Cola for me. Coca-Cola and 5-hour energy drinks. And a wife who sets her alarm to come in and wake me up or to make sure I'm awake. Got a case of Coke and a 10-pack of 5-hour energy drinks. And a 2-pound bag of Hershey miniatures. Can't go wrong with that for a snack. as Cloudy now looks to take the lead back, and he gets it back again here on lap 10. Hate to leave a great battle for the race lead, but gotta check on everybody here. White and Wenzel still going at it. Then you got a battle back here. You got Gunnar and Sky. They're still going at it. Lewis is up to 8. Devour here. So these two are going at it. And then now Black Spartan is starting to lose some ground here in this battle for that last point paying position. As Fusion Gamer, who started in the back, has now worked himself up, almost got himself into the points here as we go back up as this. The Mercedes got hard, laid it on her brakes, goes way wide. That could actually open the door for his teammate. His teammate is quite not close enough to get in the range. You see Gunnar in the background bringing that kick Sauber down pit road. Weasel here in 4th has gotten around White. Moved to Aston Martin up to 4th. He has split the 2 Mercedes here. Battle up front is still a good one here. Look at that. Very wide down the front stretch. The McLaren ran him down to where he just barely had a car with. Goes on to the position there. This trio now finds himself 2 seconds behind this duo here as White has gotten back around. Webster here has moved himself back into that 4th position. Lewis now up to 6 here as Devourer now in 7th here for 7GR. His teammate Fusion here in 8th. Fusion has gotten himself into the points now, and now we got a battle here for 7th. For 6th, it's Devourer is going to make the move to the inside. He gets around the Red Bull, so move Devourer up to now P6. Lewis here in 7th now. Here they come. Both these drivers are coming in off the medium tires here. Stops being made. Top 5 still remains on the racetrack. to see how all this pans out once everybody makes their first stops here. We are just about halfway through race number 1. After here, we go down under Australia for race number 2. Don't mind me. Sometimes when you're broadcasting by yourself in an event like this and you gotta look at Discord to see what people are saying and asking for, sometimes you get awful quiet, which I am sorry for. Ooh, a little bump and run there. A little NASCAR going on here in race number 1. Top 5 have still yet to make a stop here, so we'll have to see when this top 5 comes in. We've now gotten halfway through race number 1. top 5 still on the racetrack here. These top 3 have broken away now. Almost 6 seconds ahead of White and Weasel in that battle for 4th. Still waiting for these top 5 to make their one and only stops of the event. Hopefully nobody gets a speeding penalty, and here they come. But here comes the race leader. He is going to be the first to hit. White picks up a time penalty. So the first of the front runners has made his stop. Yeah, Jake, I think you got that right. Early indications is it's going to be a Mercedes versus McLaren kind of 24-hour window here. Guy now has already made his stop. He is up to 6 here. Gunnar in 7th. Brand comes out in 5th. First of the top 5 to make his stop here. So we'll have to see what kind of gap he has. Stopping a lap before everybody else here. Penalties could change the final finishing order here. Right now, Black Spartan is in that final points paying position. I'm not a big fan of looking at penalties, so I kind of like watching the leaderboard kind of fumble around at the very end. Rowdy makes his stop here, so we'll have to see where does he come out. Here comes Brand out of the final corner now. He's coming down the long straightaway here, so we'll see. Looks like the McLaren is going to get him here. We'll see. Yes, he is. You can see just right there, he is just now starting to come off pit lane. So you can see the gap that he got by just pitting them 2 laps earlier. And that gap is 3.6 seconds. That is the undercut at its best here. Cloudy has gone to the soft tires now, so we'll see if Cloudy can chase him down. Back up here with your race leader. We'll see if this is the lap. The second of the 2 McLarens makes his way to pit road. And yes, he is. Here he comes. Gonna make his stop. And now here comes White and Weasel. So now everybody in the top. Oh, and White picks up a 10-second speeding penalty. Big penalty there. That's hard to overcome. The guys had a big enough gap, so I believe he will definitely stay in the points, but could lose some positions at the end with that. Schooner gets around him coming off pit road. So White, picking up that 10-second penalty, is going to have to get on his horse there on them soft tires there. Right now, he's got a big enough lead that he would only fall back to P7. But still a far cry from where he was running earlier all race long. Up front, and this is what we talked about with the tire difference. Cloudy has taken a second off of Brand's lead here. We'll have to see. Cloudy is right on that window about how long the soft tires will last around here. He is on less fuel, taking them on the second stint here. So we'll see. The soft tires might have enough in them to chase the race leader down. I'm not sure if the softs will have enough left in him when he gets there to do anything with him the last couple of laps here, so we'll have to see. Brand does have a 3-second penalty for track limits there, so right now Cloudy is in position to win here as they sit right now with 9 laps remaining here in race number 1. I love that blimp view. I wish they could just they would let you choose this view as a spectator and just leave it there. I would broadcast the whole event. I just love this blimp view. Cars look so cool from that view. Now the field has gotten kind of spread out here. White, now we know it's got that 10-second penalty for speeding on pit lane, so we have to keep an eye on times behind him. Weasel here in 5th, Gunner 6th, Sky 7th, Guevara here in 8th, Lewis now 9th, Black Spartan in 10th, owns right now that final points paying position. Gamer, who was 3.5 seconds behind, has now cut that lead down to 1.4 here for that final points paying position. Lexi now finds himself 26 seconds back. Hugo in 13th, Ace 14th. These two are doing all 24 hours. Next, Piers here doing all 24 hours. And also Lewis up in 9th doing all 24 hours. So make sure you give these guys a shout out for their devotion to the event. Back up front, and now Cloudy has chased down your race leader. He is now inside DRS range here. Going to be 7 laps remaining here in race number 1 when these guys get back around to the straight. And Cloudy has chased him down. So this is where the team game comes. So Brand knows he has that 3-second penalty. Does Brand try to hold him up as much as he can so his teammate can maybe get up there, but Cloudy having nothing to do with it. It's right around him on them soft tires. I think Cloudy did a perfect job of catching him at just the right time. Excuse me. I thought maybe Brand was kind of hoping that Cloudy would catch him maybe after that long straightaway. He could hold him up a little bit and let his teammate kind of catch up, maybe also being on the soft tires, and then let his teammate go and have them two fight it out. But as it seems right now, Cloudy has gotten around and is slowly inching away here. Brand's got DRS, so this should keep him somewhat close. But I'm not sure Brand can stay close enough and also back up enough to help his teammate out here any. How does Brand stay in DRS range just enough, but also try to back up This is the best thing he can do for his teammate right now is get around the Mercedes here and then maybe try to back the Mercedes up a little bit through this technical section here. Let DC catch the back here. We'll see how McLaren plays this, but this is right now DC, this is the best DC could ask for, is get his teammate up front, maybe just back a couple of these slower corners up a little bit, let him get in that DRS range, and you can see it, the time is coming down, so the two McLarens are definitely working. It is down now to 1.2. And here we go. DC has gotten, so the McLarens have definitely worked out this strategy perfectly. Now DC has caught the back here. So you gotta believe here, if your brand's here and the McLaren gets a run here with DRS, you got to let your teammate go with them and fall back in line and let your teammate duke it out here, knowing you have that penalty. And here comes Cloudy. He is going to make the move. Brands is going to fight him back, going to run him wide here. Another little DRS straight here. Oh, and the McLaren has it, so this could really, here they go. Oh, DC couldn't do much with him. He was trying. Oh, now he's going to go around them. Here they go. What a battle we have here for the race lead. Oh, no, and DC has spun a little bit. Got a little loose there. Oh, I think Cloudy, that is just class right there. Folks, you can't say nothing more. That is just flat out class. What you just saw there from Cloudy. Cloudy felt like he was the one who ran the McLaren off. Backed off, gave the McLaren the spot back, and now these two are going to duke it out. That's sportsmanship. That's how it should be. Proving you can join me anytime. You can join me right now if you want. Brother Party is open. You got less than 4 laps remaining. Oh, coming to 4 laps to go here. Less than 5 remaining. Battle for the race win now still in doubt, as Brand is now out to a 2-second gap here. Remember, he does have that 3-second penalty. So as of right now, the race lead is between Sells and Cloudy here. Cloudy decides not to make the move there. Now the question is, does DC try to back up the Mercedes to let Brand clear that 3-second penalty? Here with now less than 4 laps remaining here. Gap 2.1, 2.2 now to the race leader here. So we'll have to see how the McLarens play this out. I think if Cloudy sees what the two McLarens are doing, he is going to have to, I know he wants to wait to make his move. He doesn't want to make it too soon to give DC a chance to get him back. But if he does it, DC is going to back him up to where Brand is going to win this. The gap now 2.7. So you can see right now what DC is doing. He is really slowly backing up the Mercedes. Cloudy now is going to have to make his move if he wants to try to stay inside that 3-second window, because right now they are out of it. Right now, Brand is your race leader. He has got that 3-second covered. Coming to 3 to go. Is this a case of the McLaren backing him up, or is this a case of the soft tires now starting to go? As Cloudy makes the move, DC's going to come right back at him. Going to get around. He gets the move done. The McLaren got DRS right back. It's going to come right back at him. Take the position right back. Less than 3 to go, so boy, this finish is going to be close. Team McLaren is definitely playing the strategy game to perfection here in race number 1. Gap now 3.3 seconds. Going to be 2 laps remaining when these guys get back around to the stripe. Lead now 3.5. So Cloudy's got to make his move, and he has got to make it now and make it stick. And here goes Cloudy making a move. He is going to get the pass done into turn 1. But can he gap him? DC's going to have DRS coming right back at him. Does Cloudy have enough battery to hold that position? It doesn't look like he does. DC's going to come right back. Gets a little loose there on the curb. It's going to take the position back. Oh, and that gap is still 3.2. I'll do it because it's charity, but I'm not a big fan of showing penalties. I don't like showing penalties. I like, let's see, where's it at? Let's see, there we go. But White has 16 seconds. I have to see what that's going to cost him. Race leader now with 3. Gap is 4. So right now he's got the penalty covered right now. DC has done a great job of backing up the Mercedes. I don't want to use the word backing up. It could be that as hard as these guys ran them soft tires to catch the race leader, very possible they have just burnt these soft tires up, and now the medium tires is the better tire. As Cloudy drives it in super deep here on this final lap, he gets up to P2. So now 3.3. Can Cloudy cover that gap? Here we go. It's down to 3.2. This is going to be close if he has anything left in them soft tires. DC still tucked up, but he's going to go for the move here. Slides it in there. That might have done it right there. Cloudy not being able to get through that corner. Might have cost Cloudy a chance there. He had it down to just a 3.2. DC doing a great job of fighting hard to help his teammate out. Lead 3.6. I don't think he can pick up that distance here. And Brandt is going to win race number 1. Cloudy's going to come home second. DC third. Brand now, we got to see where White finishes. He's got like 16 seconds in penalty. So Weasel up here to 4th now. White's going to continue to fall down the leaderboard. Well, maybe not. He might have pulled up a big enough gap here that he is going to stay 5th. Here comes Gunnar. This is going to be close. And he does. So White stays 5th with 6 seconds in penalty. Sky here looks like he is going to cross here in 7th. Yes, he is. Devourer here is going to cross the line in 8th. Going to give 7GR their first points of the event. Here comes Lewis. Lewis going to cross the line in ninth to get his 24-hour stint started. Black Spartan is going to cross the line 10th. Is he going to stay there and cost me $1? He does. So that's $1 to start the donation from the IU, from the MFG family. Hugo here is going to come home P12th. Sexy, Great Ace, Licks, Pierce, and Eddie are going to run out your first race. So there is your leaderboard. Your podium finishers. Great run here. Great battle for the front between the two McLarens and Cloudy in his Mercedes. Let's give you a full rundown here. Brand is your race winner. Cloudy is going to finish P2 here. Sal's P3. Weavesor in 4th. DC also gets that bonus point for fastest lap. White's going to finish 5th. Gunner 6th. Sky 7th. Barra 8th. Lewis 9th. And Black Spartan's going to run out 10th here. Gamer's going to come home 11th. Hugo 12th. Sexy 13th. Great Ace, Nix, Piers, and Eddie are going to round out your field here. So don't forget, we will take just a couple minute breaks here to reset the lobby as we go into race number 2, as some of the drivers will change. So throughout the day, we'll show you some stories from some of the children we are trying to help. Also, got some question and answers we'll show you between games, and you all can play along as a league if you want. See who can get the most right answers. Do it among yourselves. Maybe help donate. Every answer you get right, you donate $1, something like that. So let's start off with the
last race, a lot of money for Blair Batson.
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
Last race, a lot of money for Blair Batson.
My favorite part of my children's hospital is the amazing staff that work there.
Hello everyone, my name is Susan Garland and welcome to the 3rd annual Christmas for Children charity event created by my husband Michael Garland with help and support from his friends in the F1 esports community. I want to take a minute to share with you my personal story of being a patient at a children's hospital facility. Back in 1987, I was 9 years old and I became severely ill, and I was admitted to the Children's Hospital in Washington, D.C. I went on to have 5 surgeries there, and I received groundbreaking treatment for my illness. My doctor, Dr. Kurt Newman, he was just a new surgeon at that time, but he spent his entire career at Children's Hospital, and he went on to be the president and CEO. He actually just retired after all this time, earlier in 2023. So I want to say in my experience over the years of being a patient and following what they do at Children's Hospital, I've seen donations go towards things like building new facilities, new wings on the hospital. It helps with research, it gets more doctors, and it helps spread awareness for the illnesses that affect children specifically. So it's safe to say that I would not be sitting here today making this video if it wasn't for the treatment that I received at Children's Hospital. So we want to say thank you for your support. Thank you for your donations. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And also, do you have stories out there of being a Children's Hospital patient or family member? Let us know. Reach out and share your story of what a Children's Hospital has done for your family. We would love to hear from you. So, again, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Hello, everyone. My name is Susan Garland, and welcome to the third annual Christmas for Children charity event created by my husband, Michael Garland, with help and support from his friends in the F1 esports community. I want to take a minute to share with you my personal story of being a patient at a Children's Hospital facility. Back in 1987, I was 9 years old and I became severely ill. And I was admitted to the Children's Hospital in Washington, D.C. I went on to have 5 surgeries there, and I received groundbreaking treatment for my illness. My doctor, Dr. Kurt Newman, he was just a new surgeon at that time, but he spent his entire career at Children's Hospital, and he went on to be the president and CEO. He actually just retired after all this time earlier in 2023. So I want to say, in my experience over the years of being a patient and following what they do at Children's Hospital, I've seen donations go towards things like building new facilities, new wings on the hospital. It helps with research, it gets more doctors, and it helps spread awareness for the illnesses that affect children specifically. So it's safe to say that I would not be sitting here today making this video if it wasn't for the treatment that I received at Children's Hospital. So we want to say thank you for your support. Thank you for your donations. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And also, do you have stories out there of being a Children's Hospital patient or family member? Let us know. Reach out and share your story of what a Children's Hospital has done for your family. We would love to hear from you. So again, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Hello, everyone. My name is Susan Garland, and welcome to the third annual Christmas for Children charity event created by my husband, Michael Garland, with help and support from his friends in the F1 esports community. I want to take a minute to share with you my personal story of being a patient at a Children's Hospital facility. Back in 1987, I was 9 years old and I became severely ill. And I was admitted to the Children's Hospital in Washington, D.C. I went on to have 5 surgeries there, and I received groundbreaking treatment for my illness. My doctor, Dr. Kurt Newman, he was just a new surgeon at that time, but he spent his entire career at Children's Hospital, and he went on to be the president and CEO. He actually just retired after all this time earlier in 2023. So I want to say, in my experience over the years of being a patient and following what they do at Children's Hospital, I've seen donations go towards things like building new facilities, new wings on the hospital. It helps with research, it gets more doctors, and it helps spread awareness for the illnesses that affect children specifically. So it's safe to say that I would not be sitting here today making this video if it wasn't for the treatment that I received at Children's Hospital. So we want to say thank you for your support. Thank you for your donations. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And also, do you have stories out there of being a Children's Hospital patient or family member? Let us know. Reach out and share your story of what a Children's Hospital has done for your family. We would love to hear from you. So again, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Hello, everyone. My name is Susan Garland, and welcome to the third annual Christmas for Children charity event created by my husband, Michael Garland, with help and support from his friends in the F1 esports community. I want to take a minute to share with you my personal story of being a patient at a children's hospital facility. Back in 1987, I was 9 years old and I became severely ill, and I was admitted to the Children's Hospital in Washington, D.C. I went on to have 5 surgeries there and I received groundbreaking treatment for my illness. My doctor, Dr. Kurt Newman, he was just a new surgeon at that time, but he spent his entire career at Children's Hospital and he went on to be the president and CEO. He actually just retired after all this time earlier in 2023. So I want to say, in my experience over the years of being a patient and
Got a son named Noah. I think he about to blow up. Matter of fact, when he go to school, he eat some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monroe Carr Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because I watch this show and it's there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Got a son named Noah. I think he about to blow up. Matter of fact, when he go to school, he eat some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monroe Carr Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because I watch this show and it's there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Got a son named Noah. I think he about to blow up. Matter of fact, when he go to school, he eat some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monroe Carr Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because I watch this show and it's there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Got a son named Noah. I think he about to blow up. Matter of fact, when he go to school, he eat some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his
Alright, everybody, we are back here for race number 2. Like to welcome Proven into the booth with me to give me some help. So, Proven, how you doing? Pretty good. So, what do you think about the event so far? Without you, huh? My guys cost me $1, which is a good thing. I got Black Spartan broke into my bank account for $1. Is it being picked up or not? You. Let me check. Make sure it's not on my end. Microphone on. Audio. Oh, wait. Okay, now try.
Testing. There we go. Right, I'm here.
Alrighty. That was my bad. So, Proven is with us. Going to join us.
Yep, well,
Here we go. Who are we watching here? Oh, we watched the Haas the first time. Let's go. Who do we got? Let's give an eye here on the Aston Martin.
Yeah, let's go for J7.
Webster had a good run in race number 1.
Yeah, Webster in the first race formed a really decent strategy with what he had, made up quite a few good positions, and yeah, got a strong result in the end. But it'll be interesting to see what he can do here, because from my knowledge, he does not like this track all too much.
Got a good lap going for somebody who doesn't like it. Currently sitting P6.
Yeah, he's a quick driver. He's very picky. We'll look up there into the seconds last. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be another AMS on pole. J7 alongside him.
DC must have had some issues after running so strong in that first race. With setting the fastest lap, he DQs in qualifying.
One of my lads is just DC'd. Yeah,
here's with a big improvement. He kind of struggled in Bahrain in that Red Bull. Now finds himself P4 here. 1:15.8. Good lap here for pole.
Yeah, I'm guessing Pierre's is another one of those drivers who just can't do all the tracks, but when he's got his good track, he's got his good track, and definitely showed that right now, hasn't he?
Yes, he did. We'll have to see what kind of... See how DC can work himself from 16th, see if he can get himself back into the points. So we got a McLaren, he won race 1, and another McLaren now on the pole here in race number 2.
Yeah. But we can't leave out J7. He's very quick around this track. I know this from personal experience. He will give that AMS driver a run for his money all the way through.
Some questions in the chat. Hopefully lobby 3 will not be delayed as much. Usually there's only a 2 or 3 minute break to switch out the drivers. But I guess being here early in North America, I guess we're having some guys that maybe are sleeping in. For the guys in the UK, it shouldn't be a problem. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon for y'all. Y'all should definitely be awake.
Yeah, it's 2:15
and ready to go.
All of our lads are here. We've got one lad who's currently doing a 6-hour karting race. We've got another lad who's off getting a tattoo. So that's caused us some issues. But yeah, we've got most of our lads here.
So hopefully, as we get into later in the morning here in the eastern part of the United States and Canada, and a little later in the evening for y'all guys in the UK, the gap between races will shorten.
Yeah, yeah, once things get fine-tuned, I'm sure it'll be smooth running from there on out. But we've got to look at some of these drivers on the grid right now. We've got some quick guys. Decent race start there from Websy. J7's just slots in right behind him. Smart thing to do there. And there's a spin further back from Fusion.
Gamer.
And it looks like he may have made contact with someone. I'm not entirely sure who with. Devil and Louis were fighting out there into turn 3. As it stands, Websy is leading the pack away, and yeah, the top 7 has stayed all the same. Ember has gained 3 positions now, trying to chase down on Rosa, but I don't think Louis is going to be having much of that. But yeah, Fusion dropped down from P8 all the way down to last with that spin there.
So the strategy totally different in race number 2 here. As you saw in race 1, half the field started on the hards, half were on the mediums, and a couple on the softs. Here, the majority has gone to the medium tires to start here.
Yeah. Yeah, the medium hard here is the better strategy, but if you're starting slightly lower down, then personally I would go for the hard medium, try picking up some time. But that's a Mercedes who had an issue on the final corner, dropping down to P8 now. Cuts ahead of Louis, but Louis is going to look for it down the inside into turn 1, and he's got that move done. But now that brings Pierre into P3, 2 seconds off of the front 2. J7 is still chasing down Websy as we see it right now. Yeah, Fox had a little bit of an issue coming out of that final corner. It's now dropped 6 positions down to P9, and he's got Kogo riding up behind him. But it looks like Bob is going to be eyeing up Websy on his tail within 2 tenths now. Is he going to go for it here into the fast chicane? Yes, he is. That is brave. Into the gravel.
Ooh.
Gives Rosa
into the wall.
Oh. So both Mercedes having an issue from TTRA. Bop now down to P11, losing 5 positions. Suzuki didn't complete a lap in qualifying, and by the end of lap 2, he's up to P9, up 7 positions now. Now looking further up the grid, Piers could be under some pressure now. He has got a fair number of drivers within DRS range of him. First of all is Websy. He will go for this move. Is he going to go outside? No. Piers just covers him off there. And Rosa is wanting to get involved in this one now. Oh, there's been another incident, and that looks like it was Fox who had another spin. So the TTRE guys are not having the best of times out here. And that is Suzuki, was it? Who just had a little bit of an issue, down now to P11. Oh, further up ahead.
Weasel now making a move. He makes the move on Piers, so Weasel gets that action mark up to 3rd, but the front 2 have already broken out to a 3.2 second lead here.
Yeah, and in that DRS zone then, J7 managed to get the move done on Websy, and Websy got a little bit skittish coming out of that corner then. And Rosa's now up to P4, within 5 tenths of Websy. Are we going to see Rosa get onto the podium here in these early stages of the race? J7 setting the fast lap with an 18.5. Eddie has retired from the session. I believe his game has probably gone again. Yeah, it has.
Unfortunate break for Eddie there.
Yeah, that he's been having computer issues all day, and it's now just ended up culminating in the game starting to retire him. But that is Bizy by. We've still got Websy who's within 3.5 tenths of J7. Is he going to go for a similar move that J7 did on the previous lap? No, he's not. He's going to sit there for a little bit. Ember getting past Piers now. Piers has started dropping like a stone. He was up in a good position at the start of the race. Now he's just falling back further. Suzuki up to P8. So he's up 8 positions. This is a very good running from the McLaren driver. And the two Red Bulls are right behind each other. Is Piers going to let Louis go through? Oh, that's Ember going wide
Devour
there.
into the grass.
Yeah. Rosser's on the back of Websey further up ahead. Is he going to go for a move into turn 1? No, he's not, but he's going to take a very aggressive line through turn 1 and turn 2. He's going to burn some of his DRS, go for the inside line into turn 3. Oh, Websey just shuts the door on him there. A little bit spicy for the two of them. Let's see if we can keep that going for the rest of the race. Yellow flags in sector 1. I believe that's another Mercedes again. Yeah, I believe that was Fox who's just gone round. Rosser's going to
Back
go.
up front here.
Oh, yeah.
DRS can he get the lead here? No, he's going to stay in line.
And Rosser's now up to P3. And I believe on this track he's going to have another shot at DRS. Yes, he is. But Websey is on his tail. Going to be going for the outside line here. No, he's not. He's going to back into the slipstream and stick behind Rosser. Rosser up 4 positions from P7 now up to P3. And he is doing some good, strong efforts for the British Army Esports team. So I'm very happy with that. But still, further up ahead, J7 and Websey are having their own little scrap here. It's a fight between those two, and then a fight for P3. Speaking of that,
Websey gets it.
Yeah, Websey's back up to P3. But I think Rosser with the slipstream, is he going to go for it? No, he's not. He's going to sit back for this straight. Yeah, Websey and Rosser need to not fight as much here, because it's just going to be allowing all these other guys all the way down to Suzuki, and we do not want Suzuki getting involved in this battle because we know he's quick.
Front 2 are already out now, 5.7. As Raza gets the spot back,
Yep.
he does.
Rosser's,
Back up to P3.
yeah, Rosser's back up to P3. Now he's got to try getting away from him here. They had a little bit of a issue coming out of that quick chicane.
Double dose of DRS helps him.
Yeah, if he didn't have the DRS then, I'm sure Websey would be back ahead of him. But they've now just got to try getting rid of this pack behind them. But further up ahead, we've still got J7 and Websey going all out, both of them with a lot of ERS. J7 having a little bit of lock up there into turn 3, but I have a feeling that's probably just the game. And Suzuki's on the charge up to P7, but he locked up his rears and instantly gave that place back to Ember. Here's now with the 3-second penalty. That's going to cause a lot of issues. As it stands right now, he would drop down to P8. Rosser and Websey are still fighting here. And it looks like Piers is now going to get involved as well. Websey doesn't have any DRS, so he is going to be a sitting duck. Oh my.
DC got 2 down that straight here, and now he's working on the Red Bull here.
Yeah. Suzuki now going for the outside line into the 90 degree. He has been on a charge so far this race, up 11 places in 7
he
laps.
gained 3 spots just through sector 2.
Wow.
Up to 5th.
And that's Piers locking up his rears and going wide there. He is not having a fun time right now. But that little fight has given a nice little gap to these to this mid 3. And Websy has now got ahead, and now Suzuki is going to be going for it. Suzuki is on the hunt. Oh, Rosa just gives him a little bit of a tap. But Suzuki is absolutely going for it here.
What a charge from 16th to 4th in 8 laps.
Yeah, that is mental, and I think it might be P3 come the end of this sector. Yes, it is. So AMS had a proper sandwich on the group starting P1 and P16. Now they're sitting P2 and P3, and Websy is just hanging on to J7, just seeing what he can do, and then he's going to charge on a little bit later. But Rosa's now just got to get back into it, try catching up to Websy, show Websy who is boss. Ember on the back of Louis here. We're going to see a move from the Ferrari driver into turn 1. No, we're not. He's just going to sit back on this time around. Further back, we've got Sexy on the back with Great Ace. Probably not going to be seeing a move into turn 1 as of yet. Oh, that's Rosa into the wall. No damage, luckily, for the V-carb driver there, but he's had to use quite a bit of ERS to try staying in DRS, and it hasn't worked out. He's now going to drop quite a few positions. Yeah, Rosa now down to P7 as Louis and Ember both fly past him. And this is going to make it very interesting between Louis and Ember, because Louis will no longer have DRS to defend from the Ferrari.
Right now, Ember is tucked up right behind him.
Yeah.
Good run here.
However, Ember used all of his ERS in that last lap, so he had completed his ERS, but he's still got 60%, so he is safe for the time being. Rosa's keeping with him. However, Piers is trying to get back into the fight. Yellow flag in sector 3, and that is Fusion, who must have had a little bit of an issue. Speaking of another issue, Cool Cookie while spinning in the second to last corner.
Lewis actually starting to pull away from the Ferrari now. He was actually got himself a little breathing room. DRS now for the Ferrari here should bring him right back to the rear wing.
Yeah, if not overtaking round the outside. That's going to be audacious. Is he going to get it done? Oh, good room left from the two of them. If they didn't fight then, they would have been within DRS range of the Aston Martin, and that could have been another spicy fight. And it's also left Rosa get back into the fray as well. Side by side into the second to last corner, and that's Ember off the track. And that's going to give Rosa a run down on the start-finish straight. Pulls over into the slipstream, goes for the inside line, and that is now P5 for the V-Carb Racing Bulls, whatever. He's got another helping of DRS, and that is yellow flags on the start-finish straight. I believe that was one of the drivers. I don't actually know.
J7, as we were watching, has done a great job of holding off AMS and that McLaren.
Yeah.
Still leads.
But Suzuki has caught up a whole second in the past couple laps. So despite not having DRS, we can tell who the quickest driver is on the track at the moment. And it's definitely Suzuki. Yeah, 18 flat for the McLaren. And the next quickest driver is J7 with an 18.5. Kogo with a 3-second penalty now. Fusion into the pit lane. going for a new set of mediums and a fresh front wing, so he's obviously had a little bit of an issue there. And this fight for P5 is continuing to brew now. Websy is in a good position with a 3.7 second gap to Rosa, and Rosa has had a good exit out of that final corner because Louis was not staying with him. Only reason he's back now with him is because of the DRS. Piers with another 3-second penalty. That takes his total up now to, I believe, 6. And Louis has now just been overtaken by Ember. However, by the looks of it, yeah, the fight for P5 right now is between 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. So it's anyone's game for middle of the pack, and it looks like Ember's going to be the first one to strike. Up now to P5, going to have a second helping of DRS to chug him along, and it could give Louis an opportunity on the back of Rosa. Doesn't come off this time around, but Rosa's now going to have DRS on Ember to go chase him down. Rosa into the pits, going to be probably for a fresh set of hards.
Piers also coming in Red Bull, making his first stop.
And it is a fresh set of hards as my controller decides it's going to vibrate all over the place, and I believe that is another fresh set of hards for both of them. So they were the first ones to blink, and if you look there, Bop had separated Rosa and Piers. As Websy and J7 get into a fight, and Websy has now retaken the race lead here. Yellow flags in sector 3, and that is Fusion going for another spin. He is not enjoying this track whatsoever.
Race leader in the pits. Websy brings his McLaren down to make his stop.
I'll tell you what tyres he goes onto. Looks like it's a fresh set of hards. It is a fresh set of hards. Anyone else going to be following him in? Yeah, Websy's in. Is Ember going to go in as well? Yes, he is, and is Louis. So this could be a nice little undercut for Rosa as well as Piers. However, Piers is now behind Great Ace. So Piers must have had a little bit of an issue there to have the Alpine overtake him as the Alpine comes into the pit lane. Where our Bop has overtaken Rosa, and the undercut has not worked out. However, big incident there as Bop goes into the side of, I believe that was Ember, and puts him into the wall. Big accident there, but obviously no safety cars, so Bop is going to have to make the most with what he can. Ember with a 3-second penalty now.
Definitely gets my Goodies Headache Award. He has hit the wall earlier, running inside the top 7.
Yeah.
Got into the gravel, and now gets in that incident, and still right there in 11th, and only 2.6 seconds out of that final points paying position.
Yeah. However, that final points paying position can go to anyone right now, because from P7 down to P10 they're all in DRS as there's a yellow flag, and I believe that was for Cool Cookie. Yeah, we've got a big fight here for P7 between Ember and Rosa. Obviously Ember's got the 3-second penalty, Rosa does not. However, Websy's gap to them has now dropped down to 2.5 seconds. It was running about 5 seconds a few laps ago. A few drivers still out on their original set of hards, being Fox, Kogo, Suzoy and J7. So when are they going to pull the trigger and come into the pit lane? Piers on the back of his Red Bull teammate. Are we going to see team orders here between the two Red Bulls? I'm going to assume not, because they're right on the back of Rosa.
J7 has brought his Aston Martin down pit road, so your race leader is in making his stop.
Yep, onto a fresh set of mediums. I believe Fox would be stupid if he didn't come into the pits. He has come into the pits. What about Kogo in the Alpine? Kogo stays out for another lap. J7 comes out in P3, now behind Websy by 2.2 seconds. So it wasn't the right idea going long on those hard tyres. He's now got a huge gap to make up. Fox is going to come out all the way down in P10 now. Yeah, Kogo currently sat in P4, but he's probably going to drop down to P10, if not P11. Louis and Rosa going side by side. Rosa is ghosted for some reason. Yeah, Rosa now down to P8, Louis up to P7. He's in a Red Bull sandwich here. Gonna see any more moves down this straight? No, we're not. Ember still our leading driver out of that pack. I've just spotted here. Websy's on hard tyres and J7's on the mediums.
Piers makes a move and gets around Rosa.
Oh,
here.
wow.
So Piers moves up to 8.
Yeah, Rosa's obviously had a little bit of an issue here. Dropping down quite a few positions. Kogo into the pits onto fresh medium tyres. Going to be in P11 as he exits the pit lane. Yeah,
So even on the new medium tires, J7 has not gained any ground. He came out the pits 2.4 back of Websy, and he is now 3 seconds. So he is losing ground on the medium tires at the moment.
Yeah, and might I just add, Suzuki started last, leading the race. Yes, he's still got to make a stop, but he's only going to come out in P4.
He ain't going to come out in P4, he's going to come out in P3.
Is it going to be P3?
There's a 26-second gap between him and Websy.
Oh, it'll be tight.
Websy. What is the... well, he's in the pits now. We're going to find out.
Yeah, it's about 24 to 26 seconds.
He is coming off pit road now.
Oh, he's going to have all the time, actually. I cannot do maths. Yes, so Suzuki up to P3 now. Yellow flags in sector 3, as I believe that is Fusion once again. Yeah, Fusion struggling with that fast chicane. Piers on the back of Ember now. Rosa has fallen out of DRS to that pack. However, the more they fight, the more chance he's going to have staying with them. Yeah, Suzuki going from last to now being after the pit stop P3. That is a bloody good drive so far. As Ember goes wide at the end of the first sector, is that going to give Piers a little bit of motivation to put his foot down here? No, it's not. But Piers is even closer now.
Shocking with the pace J7 showed on them hard tires that he is not gaining any ground on the mediums.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that with the difference there. Yeah, and his fastest lap is still that lap that he set on the hard tyres at the start of the race. we could see Websy under a little bit of pressure here, actually, as Louis has caught up massively to the back of him now within 1.2 seconds. I think next lap he's going to have DRS. Fusion getting a 3-second penalty. But look at this. Louis might be trying to catch Websy, but he has got an angry Ferrari and his teammate to contend with here. Oh, Piers getting a little bit squirmy there after the fast chicane.
As you take a look at the penalties as they stand right now, Lewis Devour with 3 seconds. Piers has 6 seconds in 7th.
Oh, someone's gone wide at the final corner. Don't know who that was, but of course the yellow flag. Oh, this fight for P5 is P4. Actually, yeah, it is going to be a fight for P4, as Louis is now within DRS range of Websy. And I think, looking at this, we could see Rosa, even though he's 2.6 seconds back, he could actually get, if he gets his DRS back, he could easily get P4 here.
Yes, with all the penalties, yes, he could.
Yeah, hang on, what are the penalties looking at? Yeah.
3, 3, and 6.
So he could quite easily. Oh, wait, no, it'll probably be P5 if he doesn't actually get into the fight. He's got to overtake Websy to be able to be P4, but he could easily get P5 here. But as it stands right now, he will be finishing P7 as he's just fallen out of the 3-second mark to Piers, but obviously Piers has got the 6-second penalty.
J7 must have made a mistake. He is now 3.7 back of your race leader. And DC has cut that lead down to 4.5. So we could have a fight for second here.
Yeah, we're going to have a fight for fourth.
Before the end of this.
Fight for second. Piers with a 3-second penalty now. So that is now 9 seconds for the Red Bull driver.
He could cost himself points here.
Yeah,
he's 9 seconds.
He'll drop down to 9th, I believe. Yeah, because Bob's got a 6-second penalty. But yeah, that'll be a huge chunk of points lost, going from P7 down to P9. Yeah, looking at this, Ember right on the back of Louis. He wants this move done, but he does not have the track or the top line speed to be able to get it done. However, it looks like he's got a better exit there out of the fast chicane. He's going to look for the inside, decides against it, but who hasn't decided against it was Piers as he bombs it in deep, and Rosas made a mistake, seeing as Fox is now ahead of him. So Rosas just got to now stick with Fox, and Fox will lead him to a good, nice position here.
On board here with Lewis.
Yeah, Louis is doing a good job to keep that Ferrari behind, but he's got to pick up pace if he wants to overtake Websy. He might have a penalty, but we don't know how many warnings Websy's got. He might be one warning away from getting a penalty himself. Yeah. Oh, however, look at that. Ember went for the outside, then decided against it last second. But all of this fighting is giving Fox the opportunity, as Fusion's gone for another spin down in the second to last corner. Oh, huge mistake there. Louis is now right on the back of Websy, and they're all on the back of each other.
Fusion has finally called it a day. He
Yeah.
has really struggled here.
Yeah, this is definitely not his track by the looks of it. Yeah, this is going to turn out to be a quite spicy fight for P4. As it stands right now, Websy will hold it, but it's who will finish P5, 6 and 7. Because Fox is now within 1.6 seconds. Rosa is sticking behind him within 0.4 of him. Out of pit.
J7 is really struggling up in second. He is now almost 6 seconds back of your race leader, and DC has just about gotten DRS ranging for second here.
Yeah, mediums were not a happy tyre for him. If I were him now, I would probably come into the pit for a set of softs, secure that fastest lap point, because he's going to get overtaken by Suzuki at this rate. He can try fighting
Right
it.
now, the gap would probably put him in the middle of this battle, if not right behind this battle for fourth. So I don't know if he can afford to pit.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it?
It's 23 seconds back to Websy, so
It's whether or not he wants to
that's
let the McLarens get top points, or if he's going to risk it. But yeah, as you said, it might be a little bit too tight. If I was him now that I'm looking at those times, I wouldn't. I would settle for P3, let the McLarens take top points. It's a long event. We've got a lot of hours of racing still to go. Sexy picks up a 3-second penalty. Yeah, this fight for P4.
yeah, because a third and fourth for Aston Martin would be great, especially with Mercedes struggling. They're back in 8th and 10th after having a good opening race at Bahrain, but they're back in 8th and 10th now.
Yeah, but you got to remember, Fox has got no penalties, and all the drivers in front of him, up to Websy, has got a 3-second penalty. Oh, so in the background there, seeing Rosa get a little bit skittish on the exit. Now he's fallen out of DRS. He's got to get within DRS if he wants any opportunity to finish higher than P8. They are all absolutely attacking this circuit now. Every single one of them having to put on a little bit of counter steer on corner exit because they're just on the throttle. And that is a big mistake there. The two Red Bulls come together, and that is now Piers and Louis, P6 and P7, and Fox is probably going to get within DRS range of them now.
All right, back up to this battle here for second, as you can't understate, from 16th now, looking for second for DC. He is now caught the back of J7.
Yeah, if I were J7, I'd come into the pits now. He's got 24 seconds. He can do it.
4 laps to go. Yeah, this is the time. If he's going to do it, he should have done it right there.
Yeah. But no, he's just going to be a sitting duck here. J7's got 100% ERS compared to J7 with only 50. Fox has got a penalty as well.
Raza looking to gain some spots there.
Yeah.
He's the only one in that whole second half of the field that does not have a penalty, so he could gain all kind of spots.
He could. Just trying to do the maths here. Maybe he can get P5. If he gets within a second, he's got P5, I think. The maths are wrong there. The maths are definitely wrong.
Here we go. He's making the move for second, and AMS goes right around J7 with ease on the outside. Takes second. We saw that coming a few laps ago, and it has finally happened. So from 16th to second might be so far the drive of the event.
Oh, definitely. And if I was
in the
J7
first 2
now,
races.
Yeah, if I was J7 now, I'd come into the pits, fresh softs, get that fastest lap, and absolutely walk away with the best he can. But no, he stayed out. That was his last opportunity to do it, and he's given it up. He obviously thinks that he can stick with Tazoi and get that P2 back from him. Looking further back, Rosa must have made a mistake because he's now 2.5 seconds behind the penalty pack. And Louis is just out of DRS to Ember and Websy. Surprised Ember hasn't gone for a move yet, or am I talking too soon? I was not talking too soon.
Not quite close enough to make it.
But we could see it now into
Just
turn
under
3.
3 remaining.
Yeah, into
He
turn
makes
3.
the move now.
Very clean. Don't think Websy was wanting to fight that all too much there, seeing as Ember's got a penalty. Websy just wants to stay with him and dust his hands off afterwards and say, yep, P4. Sexy comes into the pits for a fresh set of softs. However, he is a lap down, so I don't think he's going to have a chance to go for a fast lap attempt. J7's coming into
comes
pits.
now.
Okay.
So he's hoping to set fastest lap on the very last lap. We got 2 remaining.
This is going to be interesting. What's the gap going to
And
look
they
like?
get up the speed lap and then the white flag, and let's see where he comes out compared to Ember. He should hold the lead here.
Yeah, he's miles
He's going to
ahead.
hold that position. He's going to have plenty of open racetrack.
Ross is now 3.8 behind. He has not had the most fun of races. Oh! However, he might have just been given a golden ticket there, as Fox had a big issue coming out of turn 1 and turn 2, clattering into the barrier. Yeah, that's given Rosa back into 1.4 seconds. So with Piers' penalty and Fox's, he is going to look at P7 as long as he keeps it between the white lines.
White flag this time by, so
Yeah.
race leader here. 1 lap to go.
Yeah, we have to give it to Websy. Since he's got onto those hard tyres, he has shot off, and his teammate as well. We need that drive is something else. P16 to P2. He has done miracles so far this race, and it's going to be interesting to see what can Websy do on this final lap in terms of the fastest. Absolutely flinging it through. Rosa is 2 seconds back now from Fox, still within that 3-second penalty. However, he wants to make it as comfortable as he can here. Rosa up 4.5 tenths in that first sector. He is pushing this car on his last lap of fuel. Could see a move here for P4 as Websy's going to go for the inside line, gets the move done up to P4, so it's now once again Aston Martin P3 and P4 as Websy comes across the line to win the Grand Prix, and Sazoi comes across the line backwards. But J7 8 tenths up now. I think this could be his fastest lap. Nice. It wasn't fastest lap. 300ths off. Who's going to finish P5 here? It's Louis, Ember, Piers. Fox jumps Piers. Is Rosa going to jump Piers? Rosa jumps Fox and Piers up to P7 for the RB driver.
So Bob is going to get that last point in 10th. Hugo's going to come home 11th, Great Ace, and then the two hosses of Sexy and Cooley are going to finish 13th and 14th. Gamer struggled all race long, and Eddie, connection issues, is going to finish P16.
Yeah.
But once again, here in race number 2, the McLarens definitely showed their dominance.
Yeah, and Zoe being given driver of the day, have to agree with that. That was a tremendous drive from that McLaren driver. And I'm worried if he's racing the next race because I'm going to be going up against him.
Ooh, and Zoe doubled up. Fastest lap and driver of the day, so he took 2 bonus points. Plus drove from 16th to 2nd.
Yeah. Yeah, 300ths quicker than J7. J7 is probably kicking himself now because he was so close to that fastest lap. But anyways, it was nice to let me join you in the commentary box. I'm now going to go back to my drivers and I will see you in a bit.
And 4. Thank you, and good luck next race. Jeddah.
Cheers, thank you.
Next.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G2, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G2, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. since I don't eat like that much that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G2, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G2, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Race number 3. Right now, the Team McLaren has dominated the first 2 rounds. We'll see if they keep that going here today. Now it's race 3, Jeddah. Real fast, tight circuit, so we'll see how we go. So the game has yet to give us a pole winner. It seems like because I'm the host, it's giving me the Haas cars every time. So we're going to try to just click the button a bunch of times and then stop and see if we can somehow land on the pole winner once. We are 0 for 2 for watching the pole lap. We'll see what the lottery is. See how lucky we get. We are ready to go. This clock has stopped, waiting on some players. Good race so far. McLaren has won the first 2 events, so we'll have to see here, can anybody knock the McLarens off of that top spot. My team has 2 different drivers this race, Irish Bull and Ryan, so welcome to the event. Hopefully they can score the IUF on some points, cost me some money. I'm ready to dip into my wallet some more for donations. Don't forget, you can take your phone, scan the QR code for each of the 3 that we represent, and let's close my eyes. I'm just going to hit the button a few times and see where we land. And we're going to watch the Red Bull Piers. Let's see. Is this the race that we get a pole winner? It ain't looking at it. The McLaren, once again, at the top. Pierce doing a good job. Currently sitting right there in that 7th position. Looks like Bourbon Boy and Williams has had an issue. He is going to start P18th here. Ooh, Voss has also had an issue. He went from the pole back to 14th, so he must have invalidated his lap there. Pierre's now running 7th. Got the 2 Haas's right there fighting for that 5th spot. Beach has fallen down to 4th. J7 coming off a podium finish last race, currently in that 4th position right now, as most of the drivers are now into Sector 3 here. Hassan White is right now your pole leader in that Mercedes, currently running P1. Pierre's here in 2nd. White is going to go P1. So once again, we did not get lucky enough to click on to the pole winner, but we will take a 7th from Pierre's in the Red Bulls. A good qualifying effort. Pierre's, after a struggle in race 1, he has had a good effort there in Australia, the last race, and good qualifying effort here. As you see here, White in that Mercedes going to start P1. Eric here in 2nd. J7 3rd. The Haas of Irish Bulls 4th. Beach in 5th. Kugo 6th. Good run by him. Pierce 7th. Raja in 8th in that Haas. So a couple of chances for me to score some points. Raja, as I was told to call him, so don't get mad at me, is in 9th. And Lewis is going to run out your top 10. As we are into our 3rd hour. Our 3rd race, just running a couple minutes behind schedule. But we always get lucky enough that with the 15-minute breaks after the 4th race, we always get a chance to kind of get back on the schedule. So just running a few minutes behind here. Guys did a better job for race 3 of getting into the lobby quick. Hopefully, wherever you are in the world, you're up and wide awake, and everybody understands that if they're in the next race in Spain, that they are going to be ready and watching this one and ready to jump in when this one ends. I hear the clock is beeping, so we are about ready here. Race number 3. Here we go. Oh, a big mistake by the Haas Irish Bull. Gets on the gas and just loses it. Beach also having some issues in turn 1. Bull Bull with a 10-second penalty. White now out to 1.8 second lead here early. This battle for 2nd is a good one. The Alpine Kugo going for it. And look at this battle here in the middle of this field. Look at these cars just fan out through this middle sector here in Jeddah. Super fast through the S's. Look how close these guys are. This is Pierce here in 6th. And just look at the group of cars behind them. Look at this, 3 wide. The complete lap number 1. Oh, the Ferrari and Aston Martin come together. Oh, and Raja has had issues and they got bigger problems back here. Back up front right now, 2.6 seconds. J7 up here, Sexy with a 10-second penalty. Hugo in that third position now. Here's up to fourth. Nice little battle here from fourth on back. You got Piers, Beach, Eric, Raja, and Lewis all tied together. Urban Boy started dead last. He is up to P9 here on 2 left. We saw this kind of drive last race from one of the McLarens, and now the Williams is trying to duplicate it. And now he is looking for P8 there. Make it P7. He gets 2 coming down the front straight, so but Lewis is going to fight him back and take that spot right back. Nice little undercut there. But Lewis gets the spot back. We're up here, Kugo looking for second now as he has caught the back of J7 here. Hugo now falling out of DRS range just about. Basket recovery up to P5 after starting up front and then falling way back. Has now worked himself back up to P5 here. Here's 6th. The Williams up now to 7th. Ryan here in 8th. Lewis 9th. And Fusion Gamer in 10th. Fusion having a lot better run here than he did at Australia. Big struggle in Australia for Gamer, but he now finds himself 10th here. Nilo here 11th, Sexy 12th, Bull out there early spin to start up to 13th. Ember struggles 14th, Great Ace, Eric, and Proven now. White out to a 3.8 second lead, J7 now, but look at this battle here from third on back is a group of cars here led by Kugo. Voss has gotten around Beach, is now up to 4th. Now he is looking to get that podium spot back here as he works all over the back of the Alpine here of Kugo. Eric's fastest lap in his McLaren back in 16th. Excuse me. Ross is going to make the move. He gets it done. Great pass there. Move the McLaren up to 3rd. That's going to push Kugo back to 4th. Got Beach in 5th. Bourbon Boy up to 6th, so from 18th to 6th for the Williams here in 5 laps. So great drive here. Here's 7th, Ryan here in 8th. Lewis 9th, Gamer still holding that 10th position. Sexy gets around the Aston Martins and moves Sexy up now to P11. Milo 12th, Irish Bull trying to recover from an early spin on the start up to 13th. Ember 14th, Great Ace, Eric and Proven ran out your field. Raja has already had issues unfortunately and is our first retiree. Good morning, Dreams. How you doing? White here trying to scamper away. Is White going to be the one to break the McLaren's dominance? McLaren has won the first 2 races here tonight. White had a great run going in the opening race at Bahrain into a 10-second speeding on pit lane penalty. Cost him several positions in the end. Looking to capitalize on that as now his lead is 5.1. But right now, fastest car on the racetrack looks like to be the McLaren of Boss here. He has come back up through the field and he is now in that 3rd position. After starting further back after a mishap in qualifying, he has now worked himself up to P3. Bourbon Boy started dead last in that Williams. He is now up to 5th, so some great early movement. DRS now for the McLaren. Is he quite close enough? No, he's not. Not quite there to make the move. But now, Bourbon Boy has gotten around Kugo. Now move him up to 4th. So now 18th to 4th here in 7 laps. I didn't think we would see a repeat of what DC did last race. But I think we're witnessing it right here. Oh, and then he really missed that corner big time. That's going to give him a big penalty probably. Right now, here's the battle for P3. Boss makes the move, so now he is up to P2. White sets fastest lap here. So now we'll have to see the gap 6.4 seconds when Voss got that McLaren up in the second. So we'll have to watch that timer, see how it counts down here. We're on lap 8. Everybody still has a pit stop coming. Oh, the McLaren of Eric has had issues. He has crashed. He is out. After double podiums for the first 2 races for McLaren, they were not double podium here in Jeddah. Battle for third is still a good one. Oh, and now Voss has picked up a penalty. So that could really hurt him when we get to the end of this, as he was slowly chasing down White, but now that's an extra 3 seconds he's going to have to gain. Beach got around the Williams, a nice move there. The Mercedes with another strong run. They have scored points. All 4 of their drivers have scored points so far in the first 2 races. Right now they are running 1 and 4 here. So if you're watching, please share the stream as much as you can. Let's get as many viewers as we can. The more viewers we get, the more donations we get, hopefully. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your work employees, your bosses, whoever. Urban Boy's gotten back around. He is now back up to 4th. Voss has cut that lead now down to 5.3 seconds, so he is gaining, but that 3-second penalty could come back to haunt him here on lap 10. Further back, Hugo here is falling from 2nd to 6th here, but he's got a nice little 3.5-second gap back to Gamer, who is having a spectacular recovery after a miserable Australia race for the Ferrari driver. Now finds himself P7th here. Lewis has been pretty steady in the 3 races. Currently running 8th. Ryan here in 9th, looking to add to my donation total here with a couple points. Sexy now here in 10th. Irish Bull, after spinning on the start, has now worked himself back up to 11th and is only 2.7 seconds out of a points paying position, so a good recovery here by Bulls and his Haas. You can see he's got some front wing damage, which he'll get fixed under his pit stop, so he's trying to maintain here until we get to that first pit stop. And it looks like Pierce, has Pierce had issues? No, he hasn't. Proven has had issues. And that Visa Cash App machine is here now. He is about to go a lap down. Here comes the race leader. Ooh, and now your race leader has picked up a 3-second penalty. So now game on. Ooh, and Gamer. What happened to Gamer? Oh, you see him coming around the corner here. Right there, you see the Ferrari. Gamer has such a good run going. Very easy corner to catch that inside wall, then it just shoots you across the racetrack into the other one. But a horrible break there by Gamer. He was having such a good run after a very long, miserable Australia race. This is not going to end it the way he hopes, but that is going to move some guys up. Ryan now up to 6th. Sexy here in 7th. Urban Boy makes his stop. So he's the first at the front to make a stop. Beaches has made a stop. Here's Irish Bull, got his wing fixed and made a stop here. So we'll have to see how an Improvement picks up a 10-second speeding penalty. He has called it a day with the frustrations. Now the race lead down to 2.7. J7 is doing a great job here of just following the McLaren. Without a penalty, he is just kind of working himself up and going to get himself in range here as the top three got big leads now, but they have yet to make their stops. Here we are back from our commercial break, and Jetta has shown its teeth here tonight, claiming quite a few drivers here. 5 drivers have already DNF'd from this race. The battle up front is getting closer and closer and closer. The pit window has opened. Several drivers have made their stops. Field has gotten definitely strung out here. Lewis here in 7th, Pierce now 8th, Nilo in 9th, Ryan here in 10th. We are now just past halfway here in Jeddah. Spain coming up next to finish off the first segment of the event. As now Ryan looks to the outside of Nella, makes the move the Haas up now to 9th as he gets around to Aston Martin. Aston Martin gets DRS right back. He is gonna go to the inside and get the move done. Nice move there by the Aston Martin driver. Gets that 9th position back. Great Ace here in 11th had yet to make his stop. Sexy in 12th, followed by Irish Bull right now currently in 13th. Front 3 have still yet to make their stops, so we'll have to see when they make their stops and how it all translates onto the racetrack. And here comes your race leader, and here they all come. Top 3 all going to pit together. And nobody picked up a penalty. That's a good thing. So, no speeding penalties getting on pit road by the top 3 here, so it's going to be a race off of pit road. Now the race is on here. Let's give you a little bit of penalties here. So the top 2 both have 3 seconds. J7 has none. So right now he is looking good. Lovely wife coming in to check on me, getting me a nice fresh cold Coca-Cola. Gonna be 10 laps remaining when we get back around to the stripe here. And this battle for this race win from the top 3 is gonna be a good one all race long. How you doing, honey? Wife pays me a visit.
Merry Christmas.
Wife says Merry Christmas if nobody heard you. But J7 right now is in a great position, not having a penalty. He can just ride behind the McLaren here and just save his tires, knowing he doesn't have to pass the front 2 here. Knowing that he doesn't have the penalty, all he has to do is kind of just stay here, conserve his tires, stay inside that DRS range here for another 10 laps here. Boss here would love to get up to that Mercedes and get around and see if he can extend that lead and continue McLaren's winning streak, since they won the first 2 here. Ryan in the Haas picks up a penalty. Merry Christmas, Dante. Alright, now you gotta say that Aston Martin is in a pretty good position here. Boss not yet quite up in the DRS range. 9 laps remaining now. J7 now sets fastest lap. The front 3 have kind of stayed in line here. Let's go back here. P8 now. Nice little fight back here for 8th between Piers, Ryan in the Haas. Nilo in his Aston Martin not far behind. Ooh, Nilo just picked up a penalty. Great Ace finally brings his Alpine to pit road. Going to go to a set of softs here on the final run. Just take you back up front as now Voss has gotten inside a DRS range here, so the top 3 here are going to get tight. Voss takes fastest lap here. So who is everybody's pick? Who are these top 3 you think is going to win this? Any of these top 3 could still win this here. This is not what J7 wanted. He has now fallen out of DRS range here. We saw J7 struggle on the medium tires in Australia last race. Now inside the McLaren here, as he is now tucked up right behind White here. Under 7 laps remaining now. Looking back from your race leader. And Voss gets to move back, takes the race lead here. 6 laps remaining. Now on board with White here. In DRS range now. Through the final corner here. Is he close enough to make a move into turn 1? Now 5 laps remaining here in Jeddah. And White, no, it's not close enough to make the move. But J7 has now fallen 2.6 back in this battle. Oh, he saw the wiggle there from the McLaren. Nice run here for the Mercedes. Through the chicane. DRS once again coming up. Here comes White, still not close enough to make the move. Oh, another penalty. That could really hurt him, man. That's 6 seconds now for Voss. Now the Mercedes is in the catbird seat as they have just about broken that 3-second gap over J7 here. Six seconds for your race leader, 3 seconds for White in second. Them are the penalties for the top three here. And then a bunch of 6.63s. Right now, White has covered his 3-second penalty over J7 and still within that 3-second window of us here. Just 3 laps remaining now. Hugo picks up a 3-second. Oh, you heard the McLaren bounce off the wall a little bit. That's going to open this door. Here comes White. And here goes the move. Nice move. Move the Mercedes back out front. Just 2 laps remaining. White says fastest lap. Here comes Voss back into McLaren. He's going to retake the lead going into turn 1, but then misses the corner. Does J7 have anything? Can he gain a second to get back in that 3-second window in third? Right now, he's a second out. Voss has 9 seconds in penalties now, so he has really taken himself out of a chance of the win here. It's going to be a Mercedes, Aston Martin, McLaren finish as they stand at the moment. If you are driving in the next race at Spain, please be ready to enter the lobby. We are now coming to the white flag. Just 1 lap remaining here in Jeddah. Oh, another one for Voss. That's 12 seconds in penalties now. It's still not going to knock him off the podium as it's 18 seconds back to Bourbon Boy. into the last corner. Voss makes the move. White is going to win. Voss crosses the line in second. J7 is going to go up to second. Voss is going to finish third to round out your podium. Bourbon Boy here in that Williams, great drive, starting dead last, is going to come up here to finish fourth. Beach here going to complete a great day here in Jeddah for Mercedes, as he is going to cross the line here in fifth, so it's going to be a first and a fifth for Mercedes here. Lewis with another strong run is going to come home P6. Kugo looks like he is going to bring Alpine their first points of the event in seventh. Ryan is going to add to my total of donations. Going to come home P8 here. Here is going to cross line 9, and Nella is going to run out your top 10. So double points for Aston Martin here. Good day for them. Sexy's going to cross the line here in P11th. Irish Bull 12th. And Great Ace is going to finish P13. But there is your race winner. So Mercedes breaks their McLaren streak and gets their first win of the event. Congratulations to Kevin White on his victory here. Don't forget, if you are racing in the next race at Spain, please be ready to jump in the lobby. Rundown of the finishing order here. White is your race winner and gets the bonus point for fastest lap. J7 is going to come home P2. Voss is going to come home P3 with driver of the day. Bourbon Boy is going to come home 4th. Great drive for him. Beach in 5th. Lewis 6th. Kugo 7th. Ryan here in 8th. So it's going to add some money to my donation total. Piers here in 9th. And Nello is going to run out the points here in 10th. Sexy 11th in the Kick Sauber Irish Bull 12th. Great Ace Fusion Gamer, who had a great race going until he crashed out. Proven, Eric, Ember, and Raja are going to round out your field. So 3 races down. Only 18 more to go, guys. We can do this. So as we take a break. So as you've seen, we play a little trivia game between races. So don't know if anybody got any of the first 2 right. So here comes question number 3. Post your answers in the chat. Let's see if anybody gets it right.
This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. It's a good cause. Play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. When I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to the kids. This is my 7th year, so about 7 years ago, he was like, "Oh, you should do this. It's a good cause. Play games for 24 hours," and that's pretty much like the first time I ever streamed my entire life, and I was only doing it for Extra Life. But also, like, I've gone to Seattle Children's Hospital when I was in high school. when I did Extra Life, I chose to support Seattle Children's because of how great they are. They're really good to.
I used to have sickle cell. And when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell, and when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell, and when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell, and when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell, and when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or just sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell. And when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or just sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell. And when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or a bone marrow transplant, which changed my life for the better. My sisters, they were both perfect matches, and my perfect match was Skylar, and she gave me her stem cells, and I'm very grateful. A lot of kids are sick and doing really bad sometimes, or just sometimes it just feels like they have no hope mentally. It's important to donate, even if you only have a little bit to donate. It makes kids' lives change for the better, and it's a really amazing cause, and I really think you guys out there should donate. I used to have sickle cell. And when I had sickle cell, there were pretty much no options at first until when I was 7. We went to the doctor one day and there was an option. Either just keep on going for transfusions and remain in their care, or
All right, everybody, welcome back here. Race number 4. Guys are starting to ready up here. Clock is clicking down. Spanish Grand Prix here. So, winners count so far. McLaren, 2 wins. Mercedes, 1 win in the first 3 events. At the end of this 4th race, we will be taking one of our 15-minute breaks. So during that time, I will try to give a chance to look up, and I'll see how our donations numbers are looking between the 3 charities, and also try to get a updated points standings through the first 4 events. If you are actually in the event, I do believe you can go to the standing sections, and Jake 7GR is taking care of the standings, and so you might be able to find that in the Discord. But if you are not in the charity Discord, I will try to get you the updated numbers after the Spanish Grand Prix here, when we do take our first 15-minute break of the 24-hour session, which we do every 4 races. Here we go. And the game gave us one of my drivers, IUF1 Lucius. Half of the Lucci brothers, which was the IUF1 Season 8 Tier 1 Constructors Champions, our Champions Division Champions, which is our no assist division. Everything's turned off, including race and line. Lucius and his brother won the Constructors title. Right now, Lucius currently running in that 10th position as he does his first race of the event with us. Spain here, very technical racetrack for those of you that might be new to Formula One. Right now, Weisbrand is your pole leader. Sexy looks like he had issue in qualifying. He is going to start 17th. Lewis up to P2. 1:11.792, a great lap there. Lewis is going to go P2, Desire 3rd. Canube there in 4th, and Revsel in 5th. So good qualifying effort there by the top guys. And once again, McLaren showing their speed. Weisbrand's going to start P1, Lewis 2nd, Desire here in 3rd, Canoe here in 4th, Wibthorpe 5th, Piers, good run in 6th, Ember in 7th, Raza here in 8th, and then you got the Haas's of Lucci and Irish Bull running out the top 10. Fusion Gamer here in 11th, Kugo 12th, Beach 13th, Great Ace 14th. 15th is going to go to Adam Brooks. And I did not get the rest of the lineup quick enough. But you saw. So it is 11 o'clock in the morning here in the eastern part of the U.S., which means it is what? 4 o'clock in the afternoon for all the guys across the pond. I guess the guys that aren't racing got football on right now. That time of day over in the UK. Don't forget, if you are racing in the next race, that this is our 15-minute break, and this is when I will reset the lobby. So don't jump into it as soon as this one ends, because I will be resetting a new one as we are getting ready to go, and we are off. Down the hill into turn 1 to Aston Martin. Desire making a move here. Gonna look to the inside, can't quite get there. We go further back. Here they come into view. Through turns 3, up the hill to turn 4. Oh, the Haas of Lucci had some issues. Oh, we got some cars off track. Hugo. Weisbrand is your race leader. Desire 2nd, Canuba here in 3rd. Lewis 4th, Pierce 5th. So the 2 Red Bulls here running 4th and 5th for the time being. Adams off the track there. Gets her back going again. Good run here by Raja. Got himself up to 6 here. Webster in 7th. Bourbon Boy 8th. Lucius 9th. And Beach rounding out your top 10 here early. We take you back up front here. As you see the pitch strategy on your screen. One stop race here in Spain for most of the drivers. Alright, baby, you leaving me? Alright, fellas, wife is leaving me, so y'all gonna have to talk to me, make sure I stay awake. Race number 4. Just started race number 4. So far, everything is going as planned, which we'd like to see. Alright, love you. Have fun, baby. Leave the door open for my kitty cat can come in and see me. Did you feed him? Oh no, I didn't see her either. Desire takes the race lead into turn 1. Second different leader of the event. McLaren coming back now on the inside. To the inside, he is going to get the move done. Takes the lead back. Weisbrand back up front. Desire second. Move here in third. Look at this in-car view here. Helmet cam from the Mercedes driver. Now riding on board here. We've got the Haas around. Looks like that might be Lucius around. He is. He was going to fall down to 13th. Bits are moving again. Ooh, we saw that big wiggle from the McLaren up front there. I thought he was going to swing that thing around, but he saved it. How you doing, Lenny? Thank you for reposting that for us. Two Red Bulls here, just hanging inside that DRS range here. After a rough start in Bahrain in the opening race, the two Red Bulls have looked awful good. These are two guys that are doing all 24 hours. And they have looked pretty good once we got out of Bahrain. Currently running 4th and 5th. Back up here, Canoob here in 3rd as he's looking to make a move. Top 5 have now broken out to a 3.5 second lead over the Cash App Machine Raja. Go further back here. Webzel making the move. He is going to get around. Yes, move him up a position. Now up to P6. Get moved there into turn 1. Urban Boy here in 8, Beach Knight and Ember right now rounds out your top 10. Back here in 11th, Fusion Gamer, Great Ace in 12th, Brooks 13th, Irish Bull who had trouble at the start in 14th. Hugo 15th, we saw Lucius have a spin, he is in 16th and going a lap down to the race leaders. Oh, big mistake by the McLaren. He's got front wing damage now. Ball's back to P4, but he's got front wing damage. Got to wonder how much that's going to hamper him. Now that's going to move Lewis up to P1. Desire here in 2nd. And Pierre here in 3rd. So the Red Bulls really took advantage of the hard racing up front. Lifespan now back to 4th. So the complex of this one changed pretty quick. Still got a long way to go, only on lap 8 of 33 here. Now, Canoob, who was part of that front pack, now finds himself back in 8th here, back here with his teammate. So you get now the two Mercedes here, 8th and 9th. No penalties yet, which is always a good thing. Weisberg bringing that McLaren in now. It's going to slide in under the speed limit. Good job by him. Going to go to a set of hard tires from here. Go the rest of the way. Get that front wing fixed. We've seen how fast the McLarens have been on the second stint of these races here, so we'll see. Amber also bringing his Ferrari in, making a stop, so got our first 2 stops of the day. Back up front, race leader is Lewis. Desire here in second, and that Aston Martin Bourbon Boy up to third. Spears here in fourth, Websy here in fifth. Guys start make their stops here. I think has the I do believe the lobby crashed. I think we had a crashed lobby. We will take a quick break and I'll find out what happened. Alright everybody, I am back. Sorry about that. Gotta love it when stuff happens. And what did I miss? I missed Yasbrand. Don't know if he had issues and quit on pit road or if he crashed. I missed that. Sorry about that. Gotta love the internet sometimes. But we are back. So let's give you a rundown as I can see what's going on. Top 4 has yet to make a stop. Bourbon Boys, your leader. Canoob second. Webster third. And Beach in the fourth. Top 4 have yet to make their pit stops. Desire 5th now. Lewis 6th here. 7th. Ember 8th. Raza here in 9th. Infusion Gamer in that 10th position. Looks like he just came off pit road. Irish Bull in 11th. Kugo 12th. Adam Brooks here in 13th. Great Ace 14th. And Lucci, who has struggled here, is in that 15th position. Back up front to your race leader. So McLaren's wonderful 3-race streak looks like it is going to come to an end with no points here in race number 4. That is going to give everybody else a chance to close that points battle gap. We have now reached the halfway point here in race number 4 of the event. Right now being led by the Williams here, our Bourbon Boy. I'd like to thank everybody who commented about me lagging out so I could get back on and not hit any buttons being stupid. If something like that is to happen, please write it in the streaming chat, because I do not look at my Discord while I'm streaming that much actually during the race. But I do look at the chat, so I definitely see it if it's posted in the chat a lot quicker than I will see it if you post it in Discord. We will be resetting and making a fresh lobby after this one for the next 4. Try to get you an update on donation totals and point standings through the first 4 races of the event. I'd like to thank everybody who has spent part of their weekend either participating or watching and helping us out. Have not quite hit that 4-hour window, so I still got 20.5 hours remaining. See when this lead group starts to make their stops here. Gotta believe the 2 Mercedes will come in first, being that they started on the medium tires here. Nice little battle back here. P5, you got Desire and Lewis, who have both already made their stops, now running 5th and 6th here. Further back, a nice little battle here. You got 8th and 9th. You got Ember and Raza here. Ooh, Gamer picks up a 3-second penalty there. Pretty good. Only 2 drivers have picked up penalties so far. Move here. Raja gets that Visa Cat, that machine back up in the 8th. Makes that move into turn 1. Thank you, DRS. Further back. Lucius and Great Ace here. This is 13th and 14th. So both Mercedes here pitting on the same lap. Both of them going to the soft tire here. Watch Canoob now as he comes out 6 seconds behind Desire, who's already made his stop here, and now Webster brings his Aston Martin down pit road. Here comes Desire now. He is going to come and get around his teammate. See how all this plays out now. Bourbon Boy has yet still to make a stop. Expect to see the Williams in here any time now. And here comes your race leader, Williams, now coming down pit road. Oh, and he picked up a 10-second speeding penalty, so that is really going to hurt his chances here. Big mistake there by the Williams. Here comes Desire and Lewis out of the final corner. Both these two have made their final stops now. They are going to move to 1-2 in the running order. Canoob sets fast his lap. Here comes Bourbon Boy out of the pits in third, but he has got a 10-second penalty he has got to overcome here. And now Canoob right here now. Only 3.5 seconds back of this trio here on a brand new set of softs here, so this is going to get interesting. Going to be 10 laps to go when the leaders get back around to the start-finish line. So I will let y'all enjoy the action of the front runners for a minute, as I have got to run and get a pack of cigarettes and an energy drink. I am back. Everything is going good, Rocket. Thanks for checking in. I guess I scared y'all when I said I had to run to get cigarettes and energy drink. I only had to run to my kitchen. Haha, not to the store. I got my wife doing that for me. She's running out, picking up stuff. I just had to run to the kitchen. Bourbon Boy now got himself back up front. But don't forget, he's got that 10-second speeding penalty that he has got to overcome. So he has got to get out of Dodge and get out of Dodge in a hurry. So this is the battle for the race lead, and Lewis looks like he's going to take it. Canoe coming on the inside. He's going to try to get a spot here. Desire's not giving it up easy. 3 wide they come up the hill to turn 4. And they didn't think they were all going to make it through it, and they didn't. Lewis goes off the track. Desire is going to win that one. Yep, that's what she's doing, lad. She's running through the paddock, getting all kind of stuff for me. I still got 20 hours to go. Or 20 hours and 15 minutes, actually. Considering I had to work late yesterday, so I was up till 1 o'clock this morning, my time, trying to finalize everything. Then had to get up at 5 a.m. to make sure everything actually worked before we started. So I am working on 4 hours of sleep, and I got 20 hours to go. Lewis now falls another spot. He is down to P5 as Websy gets around him. Desire here now. Canoe is taking advantage of them soft tires. He has got himself up right now to what we will consider the race lead, as Bourbon Boy still has a 10-second pit road speeding penalty to overcome. Don't forget, at the end of this race is our first 15-minute break. During that break, I will try to get us an update on donations and point standings and reset the new lobby for the next block of 4 races. Hope you have enjoyed the first 4 races so far. Please share the stream as much as you can. To any social media platform you're on, the more viewers we can get, the more donations we make. And that's what we're here to do. We are here to do our part to save a child's life. Give them hope for tomorrow. That is our mission. McLaren won the first 2. Right now, Canoe has Mercedes in position here to win the second 2, as he has now pulled a 1.5 second gap over Desire in that Aston Martin. Right now, Bourbon Boy would actually fall off of the podium with that 10-second penalty, so he really needs to hustle that Williams. 5 laps remaining now. gap to the race leader 5 seconds, but we know we don't got to worry about that with that penalty. So right now the gap really between first and second as it stands is 1.9 from the Mercedes back to the Aston Martin here. Don't forget, if you are in the next race, please do not jump in this lobby as soon as this race ends, as I will be closing this lobby down and starting a new one. Now 4 laps remaining. Race leader now crossing the stripe here. 3 laps remain here in Spain. The gap 5.7. As the 2 Aston Martins trade position as Websy gets around Desire here. Moves into 3rd. That's going to push Desire back to 4th. Lewis here in 5th, followed by his teammate Pierre. Ember has now lost a spot as Beach has gotten around him. A nice little battle here, 7th, 8th, and 9th. Beach makes the move, moves him up to P7. Ember now in 8th, Raza here in 9th. Fusion Gamer rounds out 10th in that final points paying position. So Ferrari looking for double points here in Spain for 7GR. IFR and the Aston Martin's having a good day right now, looking for double podiums with that 10-second penalty to the Williams, but we'll see here. Now 2 laps remaining. Adams off the track into the gravel pit. He gets her moving again. Back up front with your race leader. Gap now 6.5, but not quite big enough to cover that 10-second penalty. All the soft tires on that Mercedes starting to give out. Urban Boy going to get the white flag next time by. 1 lap remaining here in Spain. The gap now 7 seconds. Urban Boy has actually pulled out a big enough gap here where he just might hold on to that podium finish. Lead now 7.1. Here goes Canoe. Right now, 7.5 is the gap. Them soft tires are really starting to give away, but looks like he is gonna just hang on to her. The question is, will Bourbon Boy stay on the podium? Here comes Canib out of the final corner. And Mercedes is going to win back-to-back races. Wipsel third. Bourbon Boy is going to stay on the podium, so a great drive for him to hustle that Williams around with that 10-second penalty. Thank you. So Desire comes fourth, Lewis fifth here, Pierce is sixth, Beach is going to come home seventh, Ember eighth, Raza here in ninth. Fusion Gamer finally catches a break after some bad luck in the first couple races here. Is going to score some points here for Ferrari. Irish Bull is going to come up just short in 11th. Hugo 12th. Lucius 13th. Great Ace 14th. And Brooks 15th. So in our first segment of the event, McLaren won races 1 and 2. Mercedes has now gone back to back here in races 3 and 4. So don't forget, everybody, we're going to take a 15-minute break. I will reset in the race lobby because, you know, with the internet, you got to try to be safe. So as we get some results here, we've asked you some questions through the first breaks. Don't know how many of y'all got the first 3 right, or any of them right. So let me know your answers in the chat. Here is question number 4, right after we get the race results for Jake, and then I will try to get y'all some numbers as far as donations and point standings through the first 4 events. Canoob is your race winner. Websy's second here. Bourbon Boy third and fastest lap. Desire is going to finish 4th. Lewis 5th. Pierce 6th. Beach 7th. Ember 8th. Raza here in 9th. And Fusion Gamer is going to round out your point paying positions here in 10th. Irish Bull is going to come home 11th here today. Kugo, Lucius, Great Ace, Adam Brooks, Yasmin, who crashed out early, and Sexy both had problems earlier in the race. So here is question number 4. Let me know your answers in the chat.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in University Hospital's Rainbow Babies and Children's because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk more. I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The doctor Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young
Alright, everybody, welcome back to our second segment here. First 4 races down in our 24-hour event. Here we go, on board here. Let's see, let's find somebody. We've seen a bunch of hosses today. Let's find who we got now. Let's get, how about, there we go. One of the McLarens here of Andrew. As we are here, race number 5 of 21. We are now 4.5 hours into the event. So we got 19.5 hours left. Right now, Andrew's sitting currently 15th here in qualifying. Ooh, the Aston Martin of McLean has had an issue here. As he is now going to start P18 here. We still got a long way to go still. 19.5 hours left in the event. Don't forget, you can take your phone if you are watching on your computer or your television and scan the QR code of the charity you would like to donate to. Great Ormond Street Hospital is in London, England. Children's National is right here in Washington, D.C. And the Cleo Foundation is in Canada. As we try to cover as much of the world as we can, and DC goes P1, 126.1. Gunner's going to go P2 there. Good lap. Lewis 3rd. Pierce 4th. Beach 5th. Proven 6th. Lucius 7th there. As we are now here at Silverstone to start our second segment of 4 races. So McLaren won the first 2 races. Mercedes has won the second 2. And now we have DC on the pole here. In his McLaren, Gunnar 2nd, Lewis 3rd, Pierce 4th. So the 2 Red Bull drivers, 3rd and 4th. Beach 5th, Proven, Lucius, Razor, Kugo, KPT, Andrews, Great Ace, McLean, Player Gibbs, Scotty, Nathan, Sexy, and Prince. We're going to round out the field here. Here in one of the classic F1 circuits, Silverstone. Here, home of the British Grand Prix. So we'll give a little point standings update through the first. Let me look them up here. Takes me time. So through the first 4 races, Mercedes and McLaren are tied at 100 points apiece. Both of them have 2 wins apiece. IFR in the Aston Martin's currently sitting 3rd in the standings, 88 points. The 24-hour Red Bull team is 42 points, followed by the Williams of BRL with 28. 7GR right now sitting P6 with 17. The British Army currently sitting 7th with 14 points. ARC in the Kick Sabres right now, currently 8th. The 24-hour team of Great Ace and Kugo, who are both doing all 24 hours, are sitting with 6 points. And my league, the first 4 has been disappointing. We are only at 5 points, which means they have only taken $5 out of my wallet so far. So these guys need to get on the ball. I got some money put away to donate now. These guys got to start scoring some points for me. So that is the updated standings. As far as the donations, we are up to right around $500 so far in the first 4 races. So if we can do that every 4 race segment, we'd be doing pretty good. So please share with your friends, send them as many people as you can, go through your phone. Anybody you have on your friends list, just send them a message, asking them to help us out. Share the stream to any social media platform you're a part of and help us out. Here we go. Clock is ticking and we are about to go here. From Silverstone, let's get the information up everybody wants to see. Lights are out here on race number 5. DC is going to get the lead in the 1. Guinness going to come second. The 2 Red Bulls, nice move there, 3rd and 4th now. Quick jump here. Beach in 5th. Lucius now trying to make a move in 6th. Ooh, got a couple cars going wide in the back. Hugo in the Alpine. Oh, this is nice. Got loose and got a hold of somebody. Got the Ferrari going way wide there. Comes back through the grass. Gets back on the racetrack. Andrew's trying to get himself charging through the field here. Might as well battle here early. You got Ryan and that Aston Martin. Gets the pass done here. Now you see the field coming through here on lap 1. Got to kick Sauber Sexy off the track there in the back. Proven had early trouble. Main here in 8th. Hugo 7th here as they go through Mackets and Beckett's here. Lucia's up to P5 here in the Haas. As we go back our front, Gunnar looking for the race lead here. Fastest lap here on lap 1. 26 laps here at Silverstone. Most of the field started on the mediums. You got 3 drivers that decided to go on the red soft tires to start the day's event. And Sexy, all the way in the back, decided to start on the hards here as the field is still pretty well jumbled together here throughout the field as we go back as the Aston Martin now is looking to make a move on Kugo, and he does. He gets around the Alpine, so nice move. So Ryan up another spot now, up to P7. Kugo here. Gibbs has gotten around Nathan, so move Gibbs up to 9th. That's going to push the Mercedes back here to 10th. You see these guys charging through the field here. Back up front, Gunnar still just 3/10 here behind the McLaren of DC. If you're tuning in for the first time, there goes your direct links to our 3 charities. Please choose your favorite and help us save a child's life and give them hope. The greatest gift we can give a child and their families this time of year is hope for the future, and that is what we are trying to offer. Gunnar now says fastest lap as he takes the race lead here on lap 3. I think this is the first time today we've seen a Kick Sauber out front, so Gunnar, good job here. Got the two Red Bulls here running third and fourth, so they're doing a good job of hanging out together here, but they are got some company as now as Lucius has got a nice little 5-car battle here for third on back here as you look down from the blimp view. Back up front here. DC looking to take the lead back. He is going to go to the inside here. Gets the move done. Nice move. Moving McLaren back up front here for the second time today. Front two now pulled out to a 2.8 second gap over this battle for third. Beach has gotten around Lucius and moved the Mercedes up the spot. That's going to move Lucius down to P6. Ryan is up here in 7th. Got Gibbs here in 8th, Nathan 9th, and Tigo now rounds out your top 10. And this group has broken out to a 2.6 second gap over the McLaren of Andrew. You can see a couple guys locking up the brakes there. Action here, Lucius under fire here, front of Haas. Look at this, 3 wide up into turn 5. Here they go. Mercedes sticking that nose in there, trying to get that front wing inside. Can't quite do it. Lucius going to hold them off for the time being. Looking back at Beach. Ryan up to P5. Here goes the move. Here comes Mercedes on one side. Look at that. Doesn't get much closer than this, ladies and gentlemen. Lucius now slams on the brakes. Oh, a little bump there. Ryan's around. Got a little bump by Gibbs. Look at this battle up here. This is 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Lucius trying to take the long way around. Gets on the outside of Gibbs. Here he goes. Side by side they go. DRS open for the Haas. He gets the job done. Lucius back up to 5th here. Tucked up behind the 2 Red Bulls now. Look how close this battle is. This is just a pack of cars here. Got a feeling these 2 Red Bulls are kind of holding this group up just a little. This is 3rd through 10th, all right here in this nice little pack. As the front 2 have now broken out to a 6.2 second gap as these guys are fighting. As Gibbs now looking for the inside as he gets around the house of Lucci, or is he? Lucius is going to have the inside going to chicane. He backs off, gives him room. Look at this racing. Gibbs up to 4th. He's actually gotten around. Oh, we got a car around. Oh no, and then that Red Bull round. Lewis got a 10-second penalty for it. Kind of got wide onto the curb and got into the gravel pit. Bad break for Lewis, who was running a great race. Now we go back and find Lewis, and now he's back here in this battle for 9th. Ryan gets around Andrew. Lewis is now falling back to 10th. As now he fights back. The McLaren throws a block. Lucius trying to go on the outside. Oh yeah, I've seen some good racing here early from Silverstone. Front two now, 7.1 second out. DC has now extended that lead over Gunnar to 2.4. As he is in search for McLaren's third win in the first 5 races. But all the good stuff has been back here in the back. Gibbs has now worked himself all the way up to P3. Beers here in 4th, Lucius 5th, Beach now in 6th here. As these 4 have kind of lined themselves up here. After some of this hard racing, you take a break. Hugo finds himself here in 7th, Ryan up to 8th now. Andrew has gotten himself into the top 10 for the first time today. And Mike Lewis, after getting into the sand trap in the gravel pit, now sitting 10th, Great Ace 11th, Razor here in 12th, KPT 13th, Nathan here in 14th, Scotty 15th, Proven 16th, and Prince back here in P17th, Sexy first retiree of the evening. Back up front, your race leader. Now 2.7 seconds is the gap back to the Kick Sauber of Gunnar. Then you got to go another 7 seconds back to this battle here for 3rd. As these 4 have decided to calm down for a minute and stay in line here. How you doing, Ella? Welcome to the chat, Big Daddy. Thank you for your support and help with the event. Right now we got some movement in the back, and once again, looks like Lewis has had some issues. He has now fallen back to 13th. Lewis was just running in P3 just a few laps ago, now finds himself all the way back in 13th. After a couple of mistakes, and now he's trying to work himself back into the points here. KPT now up to 12th, Razor here in 11th, Great Ace now in 10th, owns that final points paying position. Lewis now going inside. Ethan tries to take the Y turn to get a bigger run off the corner here. Let's see. Looking back now from Lewis as you're looking back to the Mercedes here. Andrew leading this pack here in McLaren up to 9th. Ryan has gotten around Hugo, so move Ryan up to P7 now. Beach currently sitting here in 6th, Piers 5th. Lucius has gotten around the Red Bull, he's up to P4 now. Gibbs in 3rd, Gunnar has now fallen 5.5 seconds off the lead here in 2nd. So we are now 10 minutes short of completing hour number 5, which means only 19 more hours to go. Your best battle on racetrack is right here for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. On board here with 5th place running Pierce. He is looking up to the Haas and back to the Mercedes. Don't forget, me and the wife are donating $1 for every point the Haas team scores, so I need Luchas there to get up and up that dollar value for me. As he is now looking for P3, he is going to get the job done, so move Lucci up to 3rd here. As he has gotten around the Casat machine there of Gibbs. Oh, back on the throttle a little too hard. He heard the rear tires start to give, but he saved it. Going to hold on to the spot for the moment, but move the Haas up into that podium position for the time being. Now Gibbs is going to come back. He's going to take that 3rd position back now. So he goes around the outside of Lucci. Here's now, and now Beach is going to be the first one on them soft tires to hit pit road. Make sure he doesn't get a penalty. So Beach, first one to make that stop. It's going to bring his Mercedes down pit road there. Ooh, got a McLaren off in the back. Looks like Andrew is off in the back in the final corner there. The McLaren has gone wide there, gotten into the grass it looks like. Now on board with Pierce as he is looking up the 3rd and 4th here. Look at the run the Red Bull gets. Is he close enough? No, he's going to back off. Stays in line. Oh, that was close. Great driving here by Pierce. That was close. I thought he was going to eat the back of that Haas. But he kept it going, staying in it here. This is still a great battle. 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Oh, and Lucci really starting to struggle on the medium tires. You saw him get on the brakes and the back of that Haas just slid around. Lucci really starting to struggle on them soft tires, on them medium tires. Ryan back here in 6th has slowly chased this group down, so he is now just 1.2 back, so almost got himself back in DRS here. So Ryan trying to get himself in contention for this final podium spot. Have to see here when these guys decide to make their stops here. Beach in that Mercedes, only one of the front runners to make an early stop. He started on the soft tire, so he's already made his stop and gone to the mediums. He's currently back in 14th. But we'll see how everything pans out once the front runners start to make their stop. Here comes Gunnar, 2nd place. Gunnar brings that Kick Sauber down pit lane. Making his stop. Gotta believe he's going to go to a set of mediums the rest of the way from here. Gunnar right now on the one here on lap 13 as we are now reached the halfway point here. Gunnar the only one to decide to make a stop, and I believe that is Andrew around again. now. Look at this battle for second, third, fourth, and fifth here. This group has been going at it for a while here. Ryan has chased this group down from 3 seconds. Now he is right on the back of this group here. Ooh, big wiggle there by that Ashen Mark, but he saved it. Lucius makes the move up to P2 now. None of these guys decide to hit pit road yet. Here's their Gibbs, Ryan, Kugo back here in 6. Razor, Great Ace, Lewis, KPT, improving now 11th. Gunner in 12th. He is the first of the guys who have already made their stops for the day. We'll see how that pans out once everybody else starts to make their stop here, as we are on lap 14. All these guys starting on the medium, so pit road is going to get super busy, I believe, all at one time. These guys are all going to start jumping on pit road together. DC now out to a 19-second lead now, as he has really shown his dominance in this one. He has driven away from the start. Gunnar led a couple laps early, but once the McLaren broke DRS, he has literally driven away from the field here. Pierce has now gotten around Lucci, so he takes second, but here comes a couple of these front runners are now coming down pit road here. Hopefully these guys get rolled up and no penalties. I believe all these guys are going to go here to the soft tires, you gotta believe. See the Red Bull pull in his pit. Making their stops, he is out in the way. Here comes the Haas, in for service. Wing adjustment, 4 new soft tires, and off he goes. As you can see now, everybody coming down together. Pit road getting super busy. Here they all come. Here's wins that race off of pit road between that group. Lucius now back in 9th here as the pit window is open. Beach and Gunnar both jump them as they made their stops a few laps ago. So now the top 5 has yet, oh, and Great Ace has gone off. Top 4 have yet to make their stops. DC gonna stay out another lap here. With a big lead he can wait and be the last one to stop, and it's really not gonna hurt him at all. Here comes Player. He is gonna come. Yes, at the last minute he decides to come. Ryan stays out. So now, just your top 3 have yet to make a stop here. Red Bull now coming in. Great Ace coming in. So right now, it's just your race leader and Ryan. The top 2 are only 2 that have not yet made their stops here. Lucius has gotten around the Red Bull. He is now in 5th here. Pierce in 6th. Gibbs here in 7th, just coming off pit road. Nathan, he stopped earlier, now finds himself 8th. Kugo and Razor ran out your top 10. All these drivers have made their stops. Welcome back from the commercial break. The top two have yet to make their stop, so the battle here is going to come here for this final podium spot between Pierce, Beach, Lucius, and Gibbs. These guys are all going at it. This is going to be the best race on the racetrack. Battle here. These guys are going to be fighting for that third and final podium spot once everybody makes their stops. They've got the top two, and now Ryan comes down pit road. He is going to bring that Aston Martin into pit road. He gets to slow down. The owner, your race leader, has yet to make a stop. That should move Gunnar back up to P2 here. Lewis picks up a penalty for track limits, and now the battle here is going to be third on back here. Right now, Piers leads Lucius. Beach all right there with Gibbs. This is third, fourth, fifth, and sixth now. All these guys have made their stops here. DC with a commanding lead, he can make his stop and he'll still maintain the race lead. Right here, this is the best battle on the racetrack. Battle for this final podium position. It's been a good one between these four all race long. Going to be 7 laps remaining when they get back around to the stripe here. This one has gone by in a hurry. We have just passed the 5-hour mark of the event, and Lucius makes the move. Move the Haas up to third. And now you got Gibbs and Beach going at it back here. Gibbs on the better, fresher tires gets the move done. He is now up to P5. Lucius and Deere here has traded this third position quite a few times. Right now, the Haas owns it. Red Bull's going to have DRS here. Here he comes. He is going to go to the inside. He is going to fly by the Haas, give the spot back there as they trade it again. So move the Red Bull now up to third. Andrews picked up a 3-second penalty in his McLaren. I'm sorry, it's Lucius now looking for that third position back. He gets it. Gibbs is going to come with him and get the spot. So Pierre loses 2 spots there from third to fifth for the Red Bull. Here with now just under 7 laps remaining. And here comes Gibbs. He is now looking for that third position. He is going to drive it in super deep there in the turn 5. He gets the job done. Lucius going to try to add him on the outside and can't quite do it. Give Gibbs the spot, but Lucius ain't going to give it up easily. Side by side they go, and the Haas is going to take the spot back. Nice move there by Lucius. But you are on board here with Gibbs as he is looking up to the Haas and back to the Red Bull. DRS open once again. Here he comes. Not much Lucius can do with it. Is the Red Bull close enough to come with him? No, he's not. Ooh, Lucius a little deep there. Just 6 laps remaining now. Ryan sets fastest lap, 128.5. Race leader has yet to make a stop here. DC has gone 20 laps on these medium tires here. I mean, this battle here for third has been epic all race long. Helmet cam here from Gibbs, that you see what he sees. Don't say that. Come on now. At my age, I can make it. Lucius now looking for that third position back. He is going to get it. Move the Haas back here with 5 laps remaining. Gibbs takes his third position back. Now Pierce looking to make the move on the Haas. He can't do it. Ryan has recaught this group now in them fresher soft tires, and he is taking advantage of it. Ryan now looking to make a move on the Red Bull. Ooh, a little loose there on exit. Falls back in line here. 4 laps remaining. Them fresher tires are really paying dividends here for this Aston Martin. Back up, Lucius looking for the outside. He gets the move done. Move the Haas back up to third. Gibbs is going to fall back in line here in fourth. Look at Ryan tuck the nose of that Aston Martin right up under this rear wing. Ooh, Beach has picked up a warning. Just 3 laps remaining now. Here comes a big run. 3 wide. Here we go. Look at this. Don't know what to watch. 4 cars here battling for third. 5 cars, and they all make it through. It's unbelievable. These guys are just flat out doing an amazing job here As now Lucius tries to go back inside of Ryan. Ryan with the fresher tires gets the better run. This is just outstanding racing. Look at this. Just unbelievable what these guys are doing here. Big wiggle there. Race leader finally comes down pit road. It doesn't get much cooler than this from the helmet cam. This has let Gibbs kind of get away from this group a little bit, but Lucius now, he's going to work himself around. He's going to get up to 4th, and now back to this group. Ryan here in 5th. Here's 6th, Beach 7th here. Lucius has to get back in the DRS range or he is going to be a sitting duck to this group. Oh, Lucius goes in deep, misses the corner. It's going to open up the door for Ryan. Ryan gets through. Move Ryan up to that 4th position. There's 2 laps remaining now. Going to be 1 to go when they get back around. This battle for 3rd has been so good, we've kind of lost track of DC out here. Dominating fashion now. He has literally waited to the last minute to take on a set of new soft tires with no fuel. He is going to lay down a qualifying lap here to end this race. One to go now. White flag here. Gunnar steadily in 2nd. Ryan has now caught the back of Gibbs here. But Ryan does have a 3-second penalty, so that is going to hurt him as close as these guys are. Once again, Lucius goes into that corner and misses it. Slides the Haas around. He's going to lose a spot. The Red Bull gets around him. And because of that, he doesn't get DRS. Red Bull gets it as he goes past him. Ryan gets around Gibbs there for 3rd. Back up front here with your race leader. Just a couple more corners to go. McLaren is going to win their 3rd race of the event so far as DC 126.6 in the race. Gunnar here looks like he is going to come home in P2, but the battle here is just 3rd position. Pierre picks up a late penalty. Ryan's going to get around Gibbs here. He's going to cross the line 3rd, but he's going to lose. Gibbs is going to finish 3rd. Lucius is going to come home 4th. Ryan 5th. Pierce 6th. Beach 7th here. Nathan's going to come home here in 8th, so it's going to be double points here for Mercedes. Hugo's going to score some points for Alpine, and it looks like Proven is going to come home here in 10th. And score some points for the British Army team. Good job there. Scotty's going to come home P11, KPT 12th, Lewis 13th, Razor 14th, Ace in 15th, Prince, and then Andrew will round out your field. But there is your race winner. dominating fashion, DC wins. But the racing for third was just outstanding. Got to give it heads out to Gibbs, Lucius, Ryan, Piers, Beach. For the racing, then that group did around each other as clean as they kept it all race long. It was fun to watch.
Fucking
Lucius
finally.
finally jumped into my wallet there with that 4th place finish. Gibbs gets driver of the day. DC gets the win and fastest lap. Gives out free copies of the games to the crowd. Save some of them copies and drop it off at the Children's Hospital for the kids to play. So here goes your rundown. DC wins it. Gunner's going to come on second. Gibbs third. Lucius fourth. Ryan here in fifth. Piers sixth. Beach in seventh. Nathan here in eighth. Kugo ninth. And Proven is going to round out the top 10 and your points getters here today. Scotty's going to come home 11th. KBT 12th. Razor. Lewis, Great Ace, Prince, Andrew, and Sexy will round out the 18-car field. As we get ready for race number 6. And we'll see how well you did on the first 4 questions. So let me know in the chat if you know the answer here to question number 5. As we get ready for race number 6.
My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at Chia for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me. My name's Eric Sears. I live in Ottawa and I'm treated at Chia for type 1 diabetes. My favorite part of my children's hospital is the doctors, nurses, and educators. When I show up to my checkups, I get high fives and hugs and they're so supportive. They're just awesome. Did you know that 62 kids like me enter a CMN hospital every minute? That's a lot of kids that need help. Join Extra Life to help kids like me.
Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically, it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes boom, 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 boom. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones that are supporting me. It's also important to support Children's Miracle Network hospitals because it helps kids like me who are going through rough times and need special care to help them go through stuff. Kelsey, take 2. I have cystic fibrosis. It is a lung and immune system disease that affects my immune system and my digestive system. Because of cystic fibrosis, I get to do this vest that basically it shakes me, that helps break down the mucus in my system. Say you go to Busch Gardens and you're on cheetah hunt and it goes bum 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 bum. I take a little over 30 pills a day. The stuff in them, like the little balls in them, the capsules, they help with the digestive area. I think that mostly like keeps me up and like happy is the love of my parents and my friends and the ones.
All right, everybody, welcome. We are now race number 6 here, China. Here today for race number 6 of the charity event. Let's see who they're going to give us in qualifying this time. All right, is somebody different from McLaren or Mercedes going to win in China? Right now, McLaren and Mercedes have won all 5 races. Will somebody else finally enter victory lane here? Now, with the Haas of Dre Dude currently up here, as you can see the time bouncing around here in China. Dre Dude up to 4th. Pick a 3rd here. Could Dre Dude be the first one we get to pick a pole lap winner here? He's in 4th here, so we'll see. Op right now leads here. Ryan in that 2nd position. Here comes Dre Dude now. Ooh, Nicholas has had issues in his McLaren. Op goes P1, 131.0 for the Mercedes. Dre Dude is going to go P4. Real quick rundown. Bob is your pole winner. Ryan's going to go P2. Pierce 3rd. Dre Dude 4th. Gibbs here in 5th. Lewis 6th. Kugo 7th. Nathan 8th. Sexy 9th. And Scotty is going to round out our top 10 here. Andrew's going to go 11th. Razor, Prince, Eddie, Great Ace, Nicholas is going to round out the 16 car field. Nice sunny day here in China. Here we go, lap 1. Ryan has gotten to the race lead there. Sorry about that. Wife called. I was on the phone. He's out running errands for me. Ryan is your leader. Bob now second. Pierce third. Lewis up to fourth. Dre Dude in fifth. Gone way wide there. Gibbs here in sixth now. Scotty up to seventh after starting P10. So Scotty's made 3 spots here early. Razor 8th. Prince in 9th. And Great Ace here in 10th. Nicholas from the back of the field up to 11th. Eddie now 12th. Hugo in 13th. Andrew 14th. And now Nathan here in 15th. Back up front now. Ryan is already out now to a 1.2 second lead. Battle here for second. Bopley's Pierce and Lewis. 2 Red Bull drivers. Once again showing some strength here early. They are now running third and fourth. Pierce makes the move there, gets in and around. Ooh, nice move there, about back. Locks him up here. Ryan now out to almost a 2-second lead here on lap 3. Battle second, third, and fourth here have now broken out to 2.5 second lead over Grey Dude. As we get the tires up. Excuse me. Now field is kind of broken up here. Battle back here for this final points paint position as Andrew is looking at Prince here. Battle for 10th. A lot of guys going wide there. I can see some 3-second penalties coming. Back up front here. Here still leads this little battle here. Here goes Bob, gonna make the move. He is gonna get around. He's gonna get the move done there. Down into the hairpins and move the Mercedes up a spot. That's gonna move Pierce down. Dradu now up to 4th. Gibbs fifth as Lewis has had issues in his Red Bull. He's falling back to P7th. Now he's under attack here as Razor is now looking for that spot. As Scotty has now worked himself up to P6. So good early stint here by the Aston Martin driver. Gibbs steady here in that 5th position. Dre D's got himself a little window here in 4th. One of them hard tires here. Battle for 2nd. Ryan now driven out to a 2.7 second lead. We got back here now. This battle. Ooh, you saw the Ferrari go around. Razor saved it through the grass, but it's going to lose his spot. Great Ace is going to make the pass and get around him. But a big save there by Razor. That could have been a lot worse than it turned out to be. Ace locks her up. Go back up here as Pierce looking for that 2nd spot. Ryan now out to a 3-second lead over this duo. Another 5.5 back here to the house of Dre Dude. Gibbs here in 5th. Scotty now 6th. Seventh here for Lewis. Ace here in 8th. Razor now 9th, and Andrew round out your top 10 here. Bactuga right now running P11, Prince in 12th, Nicholas 13th, Eddie 14th, and Nathan now in 15th. Sexy out early. Back up front, lead still 3 seconds. Best battle on racetrack is still this battle right here for P2. Come back here now as Scotty has actually caught the back here of Gibbs, so Scotty's really having a great run as he has caught the back of this Visa Cash App machine, and now Scotty here go on board here with Scotty in that 6th position. Ooh, big wiggle there by that Visa Cash App machine. Is that going to give Scotty a chance? Here he comes. Scotty's going to have DRS and a better run here. Can he get the move done? Here he comes. DRS open now. He is going to go by the Cash App machine. Move Scotty now up to P5. Scotty, he started 10th here, has worked himself up to 5th here in the first 8 laps. Ryan has now extended his lead now. His lead is now 3.5 seconds here. This battle for 5th is not over. It's now Lewis and his Red Bull has caught this. Now this is a nice little trio here. This is 5th, 6th, and 7th. Ooh, nice cross under there. Can he get the job done? Lewis has the preferred line on the inside. Oh, Lord, bumping. Gets him wide. Lewis shuts the door on him for the time being. Ooh, big wiggle there. Gibbs really struggling on them hard tires here on lap 7. You saw that back end. He lost it a couple laps ago, which let Scotty get a run and get by him, and he's still really struggling. You can see him just fighting the wheel there, and he has lost tons of ground there. Gibbs, he got off an early start, really now starting to struggle on them hard tires here. We'll see if he doesn't get some pace back once he makes his stop here. We go further back, nice little battle here. It's Great Ace trying to make the move on the Ferrari. He does, gets past him, but goes wide. Razor's going to come back at him and get the spot right back. So Ace, who went wide in that final corner, gives the spot right back. Razor's going to move that self back up to 8th. That's going to Ace down to 9th, and Andrew now up into the top 10. Hugo here in 11th. Prince in 12th. Nicholas, Nathan, and Eddie ran out your field, and these two are going at it back here for 14th. Here on lap 9. Third of the way through here. Ryan now has extended that lead. He's up to 4.2 seconds now. Bob here in 2nd. Pierce 3rd. Dre Duke now 4th. Lewis has gotten around Scotty, so the Red Bull has moved up another spot. He is now up into that 5th position. It's going to push Scotty back to P6. Gibbs still hanging in there as he's struggling on them hard tires back here in 7th. Don't forget, everybody, please share the stream with as many people as you know. Share the direct links to the 3 charities with everybody you know. Let's do our part. We are coming up on hour number 6. So got 18 hours and 8 minutes to go. Nicholas having issues back there in 15th as he has fallen to the tail of the field. We go further back now in this battle here. 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th all right here together. Great Ace looking to score his first points of the event. Currently in that 9th position. Love the helmet view, helmet cam here. So you got the field about split between who started on the mediums, who started on the hard. So you got to wonder, are the medium drivers, who is going to be the first one to try to make that move there to pit road. Try to gain some time by getting on fresher tires earlier. Ray Dude has now fallen 7 almost 8 seconds now back as Lewis and Scotty looks like they are still going at it. Lewis has gotten back around to take that 5th position back here. Scotty coming right back at him on board now with that Aston Martin driver. Scotty decides to stay in line as now Ryan and Pierce have both come down pit road here. Guys started on the mediums and now making their stops. Going on to the hard tires here to the end here. Pierce also going to a set of hard tires. Gibbs brings his machine down. He is on the hard, so he's going to go mediums, I do believe. Don't think you can get the softs around China to go that long. But he is definitely going to go hards to the mediums here. He brings his Visa Cash App machine down for service. Good stop there by that crew. That's going to give Bob the lead here for the second time today. So we've had 2 leaders. Here I'm locking up them front brakes, getting into the corner. Dre Dude here in second. Lewis here in third. Now Scotty fourth. Ryan's going to come out P5. He is first of the guys who have made their stops already. Here on lap number 12. Oh crap, I didn't realize y'all can hear me. I'm opening up some snacks. Y'all can hear the bag wrapping in the background. Man, I need some snacks to get them through a 24-hour span. Alrighty. Little snack there for the broadcaster. Back up here, looks like we got a Ferrari around there in Sector 2. He gets her going again. Top 2 have yet to make their stops here. Ryan has worked himself back up to P3 after making his stop. So Ryan is gonna have a sizable lead here. Once these guys make their stops. Ryan looking to become the first one not in a McLaren or a Mercedes to get a win here. Race number 6, McLaren has 3 wins, Mercedes 2 wins so far through the first 5 events. Just past halfway here in China. Grady now brings the Haas down for service here on that. Scotty also bringing his Aston Martin down pit road. Get you rolled up in time, no penalties. Good job. Expect these guys to be going to the medium tires here. Scotty onto the mediums also. They exit pit road. Grady is going to come out right. Oh, that was super close. Thank God. I think the car might have ghosted for him just a hair. Ooh, I thought Lewis had him. That was scary looking there for a minute. Grady now going to make a big swing to the inside. Got the better grip on them new medium tires here. Is going to make a run at them. Looking back here from Lewis. This is a battle for P4. Grady right behind him, just came off pit road, but a new set of medium tires here. The dude gets the pass done. Oh, big bump there by the Red Bull driver. Got the brakes a little late. Grady's going to hold him off. Good job there by the Haas. New JD up to 4th. Lewis tucked up right behind him here. Lewis is going to make a run. Going to go to his outside. Lewis gets the job done. Grady's going to fight him back here on the inside. Lewis is going to have the preferred line now. JD with momentum on that outside. Can he carry it down the straightaway? Yes, he does. Gives the Red Bull the outside. Here we go again. These two are going at it. Grady back on the power a little sooner there with them fresher tires. Gets the pass done. The little wiggle there by the Red Bull is going to open up the door. It's going to give JD a little space here. Now see if he can take advantage of the better tire. Nice battle here now. Drady in that 4th position. Lewis is going to have DRS here down this long straightaway here. We'll see. Definitely close enough to get the move done here. DRS open here. He's going for it. Into the inside. Slams on the brakes. Little wheel rubbing body too. Look at this, side by side, they get her going. Give the spot to Lewis, he gets the job done, moves him back up to P4. Brady now going to try him on the outside here. Going to take the long way around here through turns 1 and 2. Tries to cut back underneath, can't quite get her done. Lewis shut the door on him. Lewis doing a good job here of holding Drady off on them hard tires here. Drady's made the pass a couple times, but haven't been able to do it in the right spot to where he can have some time to drive away. There he goes again around the outside. But once again, the Red Bull has DRS, and he should be able to fly right by the house. Going to go around the outside. Can Drady hold him off on the inside here? They're side by side going into the final corner. Drady forced out way wide. Scotty is slowly closing in here. He's looking to join this battle. Francis picked up a penalty. Out of here, Drady looking to get the spot back. Bops as fast as that. Nice little undercut there. Little switchback. Can he hold it? No, he can't. Red Bull's going to fight him back. And this battle has opened up the door. Scotty is now going to join this fight for 4th here. Drady to the inside. Go on board here with Scotty. Scotty's got a bird's eye view of this fight here. Currently in that 6th position. Scotty now gets to the inside of the Red Bull. Can he do anything with it? Oh, no, he can't. These two still going at a little bump and rubbing. This is literally NASCAR and open wheel at its best. Oh, no, big. Lewis got onto the rumble strip and it turned that car sideways, and Scotty just had nowhere to go. Unfortunate break there from Scotty. Lewis just got on that curving too much, and I think all of us that have done any kind of racing here at China knows if you get too much of that curve, It just throws the car sideways, and boy did it bite Lewis, and then Scotty just had nowhere to go and plants into the side. Falls back to 7th. Got some front wing damage, so that is going to hamper his progress throughout the rest of the event. Oh, hi, Lucky. My kitten. Come back here to see Daddy. You can jump up here? Here, want to do some broadcasting with Daddy? Come on. Want to say hi to people? So my little kitten here adopted us. She started living on my porch, and so after a while of feeding on the porch, me and the wife decided just to keep her. Added her to the family. So now I got 3 cats. And I'm pretty lucky that the little kitten here, as playful she is, has not ripped down my Christmas tree yet. Yet, I'll say, because I haven't quite made it to Christmas Day yet, so that's, anything is still possible. Scotty tries to rebound from his misfortunes here. Lewis now working himself, trying to get that spot back, falls behind Gibbs here. Now he's looking back here to get that 5th position back. He gets it back. Gibbs tucks up right behind him. Can't quite get her done. Lewis is going to hold on to that 5th position at the moment. This has set Dre Dude free, so Dre Dude's got a nice little 7-second gap now. We are down to the final 7 laps here at China. Then we come to 2 of the fastest tracks to finish off this segment of 4 races here. Monza is next from Italy, and then we round out this segment at Qatar. I think a lot of these guys who are doing a couple back-to-back races are going to enjoy getting away from China and getting to the speed of Monza and Qatar here. As Ryan here, got to give Ryan some love. Ryan has totally dominated this particular race. Looking to give IFR their first win of the event. Now IFR doing pretty good right now, 1st and 6th. You got the 2 Red Bulls, 3rd and 5th right now, so great job by them. Great ace there. Good story by Ace. He's one of the drivers doing all 24 hours, and he is currently right now in 10th, looking to score his first points of the event. Right now, got a 5.5 second lead over Nathan, who also has a penalty. So Ace, give Ace some love back here in 10th. Also just commentating for the IUF1 in our Champions Division. Currently running 10th, looking for his first points of the event. Teammate Kugo, who is also doing all 24 hours, currently sitting in 11th right now, as Nathan has come down pit road here in that Mercedes. Eddie here. Nathan has called it a day. Back up front now, the race lead. 3.5, so actually Bob is starting to gain a little bit on Ryan here. Going to be 5 laps remaining when he crosses the stripe here. 5 laps remaining. The lead is down to 3.5 here, so let's keep an eye on it. Let's see if Bob can make a late charge here. Ooh, big issue there. I think that was the ghosted car of Nathan coming off pit road. Almost hurt his teammate. Now lead is 3.2, so Bob is definitely gaining now. Medium tires are starting to kick in here. Down to 3.1 here. Make it 3, so he is really charging. Quick, Ryan is really, looks like he is starting to struggle a little bit on them hard tires. You can see the Mercedes there in the background, slowly catching him. Lead under 3 seconds now. This would be a hard one to swallow for Ryan if Bob was to chase him down after Ryan has pretty much dominated this whole event. Then here at the end, strategy might have come in to get him because Bob's is closing the gap and closing it fast. It is now down to 2.5 seconds here. Going to be 4 laps remaining when they get around to the stripe here. They get 2.2. Further back here, Gibbs and Scotty still going at it. This is for P6. We saw Gibbs earlier on that first stint. Later on in the run, his car really started to struggle on the tires. You gotta wonder if maybe he is just not running enough downforce in the rear of that Casat machine, and he is burning up the rear tires because he is starting to struggle with the back end of that race car. The later he gets on these tires and on 13 lap mediums, he is really starting to struggle now. Scotty makes the move, gets around him. So move Scotty up to that 6th position now. Lewis here in 5th. Dre, do you comfortably got a nice little window here in P4. Here in 3rd. Bob now has got it down to 2 seconds here. Going to be 3 laps remaining when they cross the stripe here. Under 2 seconds now, so we'll see. What do y'all think? Is he gonna catch him? Good set of corners there by Ryan. He extended that gap by a couple tenths there. Go back here. Andrew now has gotten himself around both of these. So the McLaren making a late charge into the top 6 here. Scotty and Gibbs still going at it. Gibbs makes the move, gets back around the Aston Martin. So this is a nice little fight. Just 2 laps remaining now. Don't count your breath, but the lead now down to 1.4, I mean, so Bob really took a big chunk out of him here. So this is going to be a fantastic finish here. Can Bob get in the DRS rings before they get to that back long straightaway here? Oh, Bob's is going to get some help here. He doesn't have DRS, but the slipstream itself is going to bring him close enough, and he probably doesn't want DRS until the final lap anyways, which is coming up. But the Mercedes has caught him. Bad corner there by Bob's. He lost 3/10 just in that corner. Here we go. White flag this time by. This is it. 1 lap remaining. And the lead is less than a second. Down the hill they come. 8/10 is the time. Make it 7/10. What a finish we are going to have here. Lead now, just a half a second. Can he get close enough out of this set of corners here to make a run with DRS down that long back straightaway? Here on the final lap, it's down to 5. It's a half a second. Here we go. He's coming. This is for the win. He's using everything. The Aston Martin squeezes him. Oh, they lock him up. He's going to try to undercut him. What a move. He gets the lead back. Out of the final corner. No penalties. He is going to do it. Ryan holds him off. What a finish. Bob chased him down. Did exactly what he wanted to do. Caught him at the right time. Made the move. Went a little deep into the hairpin, which left the bottom open for Ryan to use the cutback, and Ryan gets a good run off of that hairpin and takes victory here. Bob is going to come home second. Pierce third. Great finish there. Dre Dude is going to add to my donation total with a 4th place finish. Good job by my guy Dre Dude. Lewis looks like he is going to come home here in 5th, so double top 5s here for Team Red Bull. Good showing. Andrew makes a charge late to come up to get 6th. Scotty with a great run is going to finish 7th. Gibbs, who struggled later on the runs in both stints, is going to come home 8th. Razor is going to bring 7GR a couple more points here. He's going to come home in that 9th position. And Great Ace is going to have a great effort here. Come home in 10th and score his first points of the event. Going to beat his teammate Kugo is going to come home 11th. Nicholas 12th. Prince 13th. And Eddie is going to come home 14th. But wow, what a finish that was. So there's your podium. Give you a view of the front rundown. Ryan is going to get victory here. Great job there. Bob's going to come home P2 with the fastest lap. Pierre's third. Dre Dude fourth. Lewis fifth. Andrew sixth. Scotty's going to come home seventh here. Gibbs eighth. Razor ninth. And Great Ace is going to round out your points getters here in 10th. Hugo is going to come home 11th. Nicholas 12th. Prince 13th. Eddie 14th. Nathan 15th. And Sexy's going to finish 16th. Next, Monza. So if you just want to see flat out speed, the next race is the one to watch as we head to Italy. Right after a couple minute break here to get the new drivers into the lobby.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm making my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway? That's your shade one. He even has like a beach wave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm making my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway? That's your shade one. He even has like a beach wave in his hair.
I know. You are so freaking silly, dude.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
I'm making my glasses. Mom, go get my toy. What's that going on the block in the hallway? That's your shade one. He even has like a beach wave in his hair.
I know.
Son named Noah. I think you about to blow up. Matter of fact, when you go to school, he eat some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monroe Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because I watched this show and they're ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Son named Noah. I think you about to blow up. Matter of fact, when you go to school, he eat some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monroe Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because like I watched this show and it's there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Got a son named Noah.
Alright, everybody, welcome back here at Monza. Had trouble getting a couple guys in the lobby, but we got some guys in. A great finish to the last race at China. Let's see what kind of finish we get here in Monza. See how many drivers we actually got. Take you around here with the Red Bull of Lewis. Right now, Nello seems to be the guy up front. Ooh, into the wall Lewis goes, and he is going to crash out here in qualifying. Icebrand gonna win pole here with Bobby, his teammate, E2, so McLaren locking out the front row here in qualifying. Here, race number 7. Here's your starting lineup for Monza here. 14 drivers here tonight for this one. Race number 7 of the event. So after 6 rounds here so far, Team McLaren has 134 points. Mercedes and Aston Martin tied for second at 129. The 24-hour duo at Red Bull, 75. The British Army Elite League, 34 points. IUF 1 and 6 at 29. BRL at 28, ARC at 26, 7GR at 19, and the 24-hour Alpine team is at 9 points as we are getting ready to go here. Excuse me. McLaren's on the front row here. Let's see what kind of start these guys get. Here we go down this long front straightaway to get going. Grant is in the lead. Teammate tucks in right behind him. Little chain reaction there into that first chicane. Everybody seemed to get through it. Got the two Mercedes now 5th and 6th there with Byrne and Roach. Nello finds himself in line in P3 here. Here's 4th, Byrne, Roach, Kugo, Kyle 8th, Great Ace 9th, and Lewis 10th. Lexi of 11th, Razor, Rampage, and Eddie now round out your field. Everybody seemed to make it through the first half and got single filed here. Right now, the two McLarens are steady pulling away here. Got a battle here as Kugo's looking to make a move here. When Roach can't quite do it, Kyle goes a little wide, opens up the door here. Ooh, the Ferrari is swung around this Razor. But he gets it going. Sexy's in the back of this battle here. There's 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Nice move by Lewis as he's got around Kyle here. DRS open. Wise Brand sets fastest lap there. We go back up. Burns and Roach both trying to get past the Aston Martin. Byrne gets past, Aston Martin doesn't, but he locks him up. Now we got our jungle cars here as they work it out. Both of the Mercedes got around Nello there. And that puts Piers now up to 5th. Followed by Nello and now Kugo. Helmet cam here on the Aston Martin as he's looking up to the Red Bull. So we have now reached hour number 7, 3 o'clock here in the East Coast, 8 o'clock at night for the guys across the pond in the UK. Here, 4 laps into race number 7, so we are doing a pretty good job of staying close to schedule. Right now, the two McLarens have driven away from the field now. 5 seconds ahead of this battle for third here with Burns and Piers, Roach, Nello, and Kugo. Nice little 5-car battle here from third on back. There's the two McLarens out front. Looks like they are going to settle this among themselves the way it's looking. Back. Sorry about being quiet. Had to run out because my damn batteries died and the wife is not back yet with new ones. I had to run to my work truck and grab some. Burns in third here as the two McLarens have pulled out now to a 7.5 second lead here. Piers here in fourth, Nello fifth now. Lewis up to sixth, Roach here in seventh. Then you got the two Alpines. Sexy has worked himself into 10th there. As the two McLarens have switched the lead now. Bobby has taken the lead there here on lap 8. Lead now up to 9 seconds. Rocket's stuck at work for 2 more hours, he says, but hey, you got a long night shift ahead. Here's now looking to make a move here. At number 10 of 27. DRS open. He is going to make the move here on the outside. Gets the job done. Move the Red Bull up a spot. You can tell Rocket is still at work. I do looking forward to it. Well, what kind of English is that? I don't care what part of the word you're in, that doesn't sound right. He must be trying to watch on his phone between bathroom breaks if he's still at work. Haha. Byrne, after giving up that position, still hanging right in there with him. Makes me go back here to Lewis. Now they're battle Kugo and Roach going at it here. This is battle for 6th and 7th. Roach holds them off there. Nice little fight going on here. Kyle in that 8th position. Great Ace 9th, and now Sexy in the 10th. Nello has already made a stop as now appears. Burns gets back around the Red Bull, give the Mercedes that P3 position back now. The 2 McLarens have now broken out to a 9-second gap. Lewis now up to P5. So you got the Red Bulls now running 4th and 5th. Roach here in 6th. I don't blame you. I'd do the same thing. Weisbrand brings his McLaren down pit road, so he is the first of the front runners to visit pit road now. Burns Piers also come in. Pit road getting busy. Here comes the second of the 2. No, he's not. Stays out. Roach stays out. Here we go. Ace coming in. Double stacking the Alpines that come in together. Great Ace now making his stop. There, everything plays out. Thank you, Mr. Scotty. Bobby stays out another lap here, so we'll see. Here comes Lewis in his Red Bull. Is going to come in. Also, Roach in the Mercedes is coming in. How about Kyle? Kyle decides to stay out another lap. Lexi's bringing that Haas in. Pit road getting busy now. Nella's already made a stop to go. Rampage has yet to make a stop in his Visa Cash App machine here on lap 13. Razor, he had early issues, has already made at least one stop, but he's not going to be able to get the mediums the rest of the way, so he'll come in sometime. Eddie back here in 14th. Bobby, your race leader now. Lead just under 20 seconds. Bobby is still yet to bring his McLaren down pit road. Ooh, Lewis picks up a 3-second penalty. Kyle brings his Ferrari down pit road. Pierce his fastest lap there. Ooh, Rampage with a penalty getting on the pit road. 10 seconds there for the RB machine. About 17, gonna be 10 to go when the leaders cross the line next time. Everybody's made their stops, and now Weisbrand out to a 4.5-second lead over his teammate. Another 11.5 back to Piers. Burns here in 4th. Mila now in 5th. Lewis 6th. Kugo here in 7th. Roach 8th. Kyle 9th. Sexy here in P10. Great Ace here in 11th. Followed by Rampage, Razor, and Eddie. Ten laps remaining here in a fast Italy Grand Prix here, as they have parents have really set a blistering pace here. Lock up there by Bobby. Piers here. Burns slowly catching Pierce. Leads now 1.7 here, 1.6. He's slowly gaining a little bit of ground here on the Red Bull. Further back, Roach and Kugo going at it for P7 here. Ooh, Lewis has picked up a 3-second penalty here. Ooh, big lock up there by Roach. It's going to let Kugo close right at the back of him here. This is the closest battle on a racetrack. This is for P7. Don't forget, next we head to Qatar. Another fast track here at night, so that should be a fun one. Eight laps remaining here in Monza. Race number 7 of 21 here. Hugo makes the pass with DRS, so move the Alpine up to P7 now. So Hugo gets the move done. Look out penalties for people. Let's see here. Lewis with 6 seconds. Kyle with 6. Rampage with 13. He got the speeding penalty coming down pit road. Eddie also has a penalty. Roach now looking to get that 7th position back. Not quite close enough. Slams on the brakes there to stay behind the Alpine. Tucks up right up behind him. Now under 7 laps remaining. Ooh, Nello's picked up a 3-second penalty. Got Lewis tucked up right behind him. This is battle for P5. Ooh, a lock up, and Lewis gets into the back of Nello there. He locked it up. He saw the Red Bull lose the front end. As he tried to correct, he just caught the back of that Aston Martin and spun him around. Nello gets her going again, but lost a lot of time now. Finds himself 3.5 seconds now behind Lewis. Roach here in 7th as he's gotten back around Kugo. Now under 5 remaining. Weisbrand leads his teammate by now 5 seconds. Pierre now in a nice little battle here for this final podium spot as Byrne has chased Pierre's down. Eddie picks up elite penalty speeding on pit lane. Now 4 laps remain here in Monza. In a race that has been dominated here by Team McLaren. Battle here is for P3. DRS once again here for the Mercedes. Now just 3 laps remain as the leader crosses the straight. Weisbrand now 5.5 seconds ahead of his teammate. DRS here for the Mercedes. Is he close enough now to make the move? Gonna go to the outside here. Ooh, Red Bull locks her up, slides in behind. Gonna try to undercut him. Can't quite do it. Good exit there by Burns. Gonna hold that position for now. It's gonna get little slipstream help from the lap down Ferrari of Razor in front of them. Byrne made the move. Now he is up into that final podium position. Now just 2 laps remaining here. Don't forget, next is Qatar. Qatar will round out the second segment of the charity event as Byrne gets a little wide there. Here's still inside of DRS range here. See if he can make a final run as they are coming to the white flag now. 1 lap remaining here as your race leader crosses the straight. Weisbrand 6.5 seconds in front of his teammate. But the battle here is for that final podium position. Hugo picks up a late 3-second penalty. Here we go. Final dive is Pierre's close enough to make the move. Big run here by the Red Bull driver. Gets under brakes. Can't quite get... Oh, but the Mercedes missed the corner. Side by side. Nice move. Pierre get the job done as Byrne missed the corner going into turn 1. He locked him up. Very deep. Open the door. Pierce is now taking that final podium position for the time being. Burns will have another chance here. He's got a DRS straight coming up and then that final sector 3. We'll see if he can make the move. But now Burns is really falling off the pace there. Now finds himself 7/10 back here. He's going to have DRS here. See if he can get close enough here. Linesbrad wins the race, sets fastest lap on the final lap. Oh, Pierce goes super wide. Misses the corner on exit, and that opens the door. Burns gets the spot back, and now Pierce picked up a penalty for that. That is really going to open the door and lock Burns in. Kyle picks up a late penalty here on the final lap. Burns is going to cross the line in 3rd, Pierce 4th. Lewis out of the final corner. He's going to cross the line in 5th. Roach here. Then you got a battle between Nellos and Kugo here. This is a nice little fight here. Nellos gets 7th, Kugo 8th. Kyle's going to cross the line in 9th, but he has some penalties, so Sexy's going to get that 9th position. Kyle's going to cross the line in 10th and take that last point. Great Ace. Rampage Eddie, but there is your winner. In dominating fashion. Also set fastest lap on the final lap. McLaren 1-2. They locked out the front row in qualifying and locked out the top 2 spots here in the race in dominating fashion. Lewis gets driver of the day. Good drive by Lewis. We take a look at your podium. Give you a rundown here. Weisbrad is your winner. Bobby's going to come home P2. Burns 3rd, Pierce 4th, Lewis in 5th, so 4th and 5th for Red Bull. Roach is going to come home in 6th, so a 3rd and a 6th for Mercedes, so good effort there. Nilo here in 7th, Kugo 8th, Sexy 9th. Kyle's going to round out the top 10 as he takes that final points for 7GR. Great Ace going to come home 11th here, Razor 12th, Rampage Eddie is going to round out the field here today. So next is a nice fast one here from Qatar. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes for the start of the Qatar Grand Prix.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G-tube, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G2, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari.
Welcome back here, qualifying for Qatar. You are riding on board here with Chezzy Bat. Right now, so it looks like we might get lucky. Did we pick a pole winner for a change here? Chaz currently P1 at the final corner here. And yes, Chaz does win pole, 120.984. Great lap there by the Mercedes driver. Gibbs gonna go P3 second. Kugo here in third. Pierce fourth. Proven fifth. Ryan here in sixth. Sexy seventh. Nilo eighth. Great Ace ninth. Kyle KPT. And RSA here in 12th. Here at Qatar. So good qualifying effort there here as we round out our second segment here from Qatar. Back-to-back super fast racetracks. We just saw Team McLaren dominate there, and Mazda got a Mercedes on pole here. Chazzy's first race that I have noticed him in here. Wins pole. So McLaren has won 4 of the first 7. Mercedes has 2 wins. Aston Martin has a victory through the first 7 events of the event. Get the information everybody wants. Here we go. As is going to lead him down into turn one. Gibbs is going to fight him here on the inside. Hugo here in third. You got Piers now making the move. Ooh, Ashton Martin around here. Is that got it going there? Saved it. Looks like everybody has made it through for the most part. Lewis has gotten around Nilo here, moves in 11th. Now he makes a run here at KPT in the Haas. Oh, there is an Alpine out into the gravel pit. Chaz now out 1.3 second lead over Gibbs here. Peters in third, proving up to fourth. Strong shown here by the Visa Cash App machines early as they are running second and fourth. Best start to a race for that team today. Chazzy sets fastest lap, and now Sexy has gone off. He is well out into the gravel pit. Proven right here in fourth. Ryan up to fifth in that Haas. RSA here in P6. Nello up to seventh. He's made a good charge here as he gets around the Ferrari of Kyle. Now KPT is up. Nicholas has spun in the back. Lewis now looking to make the move here. He gets through. Brings Byrne with him in the Mercedes. Both of them get around the Haas there at KPT here on lap 2. Riding on board here with 9th place Lewis. He is tucked up right up behind Kyle. Gets a great exit there. Kyle holds him off for the time being. Oh, big wiggle there by the Ferrari. Nice save there by Kyle. But that's going to open the door. Lewis on them medium tires is going to charge on the outside and make the move. Now here comes to Byrne. He's going to try to go to the outside here. Going to cut back inside of the Ferrari. You are looking back here from the Red Bull. Nice run there by Kyle. It's going to hold him off, but what a mess of cars we got here. Big charge by Great Ace, goes deep into the corner. Now KBT comes back to his inside. Nice race in here. Byrne gets around them both. Moves up into 9th here. Great Ace swings inside KPT there. He's going to take 11th. APT here, Razor, Sexy at the gravel pit, gets back on track. Hugo here. Nicholas in the back, up front. Kazzy is out now to a 3-second lead. Piers here in P2. Got both of the Visa Cash App machines behind him, so Piers has moved up a spot. Ryan now here in 5th. He is still running right along here in front of RSA here. Dion looks inside, can't make the move there. It's going to fall back in line. Great early run here by the Visa Cash App machine. Welcome to the chat, Roach. Matt Z, thank you for joining. Nello, first one to pick up a penalty here. Sitting in that 7th position as you're watching this battle. This is 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Gibbs now makes the move. He is going to go into 2nd there. So move that Visa Cash App machine up a spot. That's going to put Piers down to 3rd. Proven still here in 4th. Ryan here in that 5th position. Dion here in 6th. Good run here by the Aston Martin driver. Nello here in 7th. Lewis has chased him down, as Lewis is trying to work himself back towards the front of this field. Byrne there in 9th, and Great Ace rounds out your top 10. Back here in 11th, Sexy has worked himself back up after going into the gravel pit. He is now currently in 11th. Razor here in 12th. Hugo here in 13th. Kyle in a battle here with KPT. This is 14th and 15th. Sexy picks up a 3-second penalty here. We go back up front. Chazzy is now out to a 5-second lead as he is driving away from the field. Gibbs and Proven. Proven has gotten around Pierce to move the second of the two Cash App machines up into that top 3. That's going to push Piers down to 4th. Ryan still holding that 5th spot, followed by Dion. Lewis here in 7th. Nilo not far behind in that 8th position, with Burns slowly catching this group. So this is 7th, 8th, and 9th. Nilo still holding on here. Nice little battle here. This is 7th, 8th, and 9th. Who is Kyle? That's the question. Is Kyle not one of the 7GR drivers, Defiant? I can't keep out the random guys if nobody tells me. We had one in there, McLaren, which I thought was a random because he didn't have AMS in front of his name. But no one told me until the very last minute, so before I could give him the boot. Nice battles going on here. This battle, second, third, and fourth, has still been a good one. These guys have switched this position back and forth as the Mercedes of Chazzy has just driven away here on lap 8. As we have hit the 1/3 mark of the event, hour number 8. So I am a third of a way through this very, very long day. This battle is now 3 seconds ahead of 5th place Ryan here. Dion, nice steady running 6th. Lewis up to 7th. Byrne now 8th. Both of these guys have gotten around Nello. Nello now back to that 9th position, and Grade A still holding on to that final points paying position here in 10th. Sexy, Kugo, Razor, KBT, Kyle, and Nicholas round out the 16-car field. DRS open here for the Red Bull. Can Pierce get the job done? Yes, he is. He's going to go around the outside. He is going to fly by that cash out machine, and here comes Gibbs right with him as Grade A, picks up a penalty. Nello making our early stop here on lap 9. Yes, sir. Yep, I commentate the whole event every year. So let's see. I started the stream 8 hours and 41 minutes ago, but I've been up since 5 a.m., which was 3 hours before the event started. I had to get up, make sure everything was working, so I've been up since 5 a.m. my time here in the United States. So it'll be a 27, 28 hour shift for me by the time we get done the last race and we close up everything. As Ryan has now picked up a plenty in the house there. In that 5th position, Pierce still holds on to 2nd. But Gibbs now with DRS, is he close enough? Doesn't look like he is quite close enough to be able to make a move here. He's not. He's got to stay in line. Go further back now. Nice little battle as Byrne and Lewis are going at it, and they have caught the back of Dion here in that Aston Martin. So now you got 6th, 7th, and 8th here. This fight's about to heat up. Oh, you're more than welcome. I'm glad everybody helps out. Hopefully everybody that races can make some kind of little donation, even if it's just $5, $10. It all adds up when it comes to saving the life of a child and giving them hope. That's all they want at Christmas is some hope. Hope that they can see the sunrise another day. Gotta be pretty hard as a parent to think of every night you go to bed, you just hope your child's alive the next morning. And we can change that. Every little bit helps. Burns has gotten around Lewis now, so he is really starting to get that Mercedes on the move. Ooh, big wiggle there by Lewis, but here comes Burns. He is going to make a run here. There's not much Dion can do about this. This is going to be lights out for the Aston Martin. Move the Mercedes up by another spot. Burns now up to P6. Big wiggle there by Ryan in the Haas, and that's going to let Burns close right up on the back of that Haas now. Burns now looking to charge himself into the top 5. Top 10 drivers are started on the mediums now. You gotta see who's gonna be the first of the top 10 here to make a swing into pit road. Looks like Kugo has decided to get off of the medium tires here on lap 10 in his Alpine down in that 15th position. So we'll have to see how everything cycles out once the window opens. Chazzy now in the capper seat as he can almost wait for everybody to stop and be the last one to stop and have their precious tires, as he has now built almost a 10-second gap over this battle for second. Chazzy is now looking to give Mercedes their third victory of the event. Which so far through the first third of the event has been dominated by McLaren and Mercedes. Gotta thank Jake 7GR from 7GR Racing, who is keeping track of the standings for us every race and updating them for us so we can kind of keep track where everybody is. I know personally myself, I am donating $1 for every point that my league actually accumulates during the whole event. So let's go Team Haas. The more points you score, the more money I donate. Gibbs now still holding off Pierce. This has been a nice little battle between these three since the start. Yeah, I think all three of these drivers have owned that third position at one point or another, or that second position. They have flip-flopped it several times. And Proven is going to be the first of the RB machines to come down pit road, so he is going to try to undercut right here on lap 13. Good deal. You guys are looking for possible double podiums in this one. Proven and Gibbs both looking strong here. Proven trying to undercut. He is coming in here on lap 13. Got a couple other takers. Lewis, Dion all coming in here. So the pit window has opened. Chazzy's the only one that can really afford to stay out a little bit longer than anybody else with that huge 10-second lead. But you got to believe with Proven coming in here that Gibbs and Pierre need to come in this time. They can't afford to give up all that time. We've seen how much the undercut works here, so we'll see. Pierre goes a little wide there. Better be getting close here to maybe some little track limit penalties, which we don't want to see, but here they come out of the final corner. Or any of these two are going to hit pit lane. Here comes the Red Bull. Gibbs decides to stay out one more lap. Kind of shocking he did not come in, unless he believes the Red Bull was holding him up and he can get a good lap here. Or is he going to run a few longer laps maybe and try to go soft, medium to a set of softs here? We'll have to see. Pierre's coming off pit road. Have to see where Proven is. Proven's coming down here. Have to see where that gap is between him. And here comes the Red Bull. Proven is just going to squeeze by him. Proven caught behind. I think he lost some time being caught behind the Ferrari there of Razor. So really right now Razor is helping Gibbs now, because Gibbs here, Razor's holding these guys up a little bit. Gibbs has a little bit of free racetrack here, maybe get a good lap in. Maybe staying out helps him as you look from the, as now Proven finally gets through. See from the helmet cam, oh, a little bumping action going on. Proven goes a little wide there. Proven gets through. Razor looks like he has crashed out. He has. Gibbs now coming off pit road, and did that Ferrari hold him up enough here? Yes, he did. So great call there by Gibbs by staying out. Proven and Pierre got caught up behind Razor in their Ferrari, and that has opened the door for Gibbs. He's now have fresher tires and a 2-second gap here, so great play there by Gibbs. And right now Gibbs and Proven sitting second and third here. Proven has gotten out of DRS range here from the Red Bull, so if he can catch up to the back of his teammate, they might be able to work together and pull away. Pierre's got no help as he's 5 seconds ahead of Byrne here. So Pierre's really got to hustle that Red Bull around to stay inside of DRS range here. He wants to stay in this battle for P2. So here we go, this battle for second, third, and fourth. They're all right back together here. Right now you got Gibbs leading his teammate, both of them now in front of Pierce. Byrne down here in 5th, Ryan in 6th, Lewis now 7th, Nilo up to 8th, Dion 9th, KBT now into the top 10 in his house. Great Ace, Sexy, Kugo, Kyle, Nicholas back up front. Big lead for Chazzy. He just came off pit road now. 13.5 seconds ahead. Gibbs now still owns that position here. Now the question is, can the two RB machines work and try to pull away here from that Red Bull? Pierre's doing a great job of hanging on the back here. Don't forget, at the end of this race is one of our longer breaks to reset the lobby and everything as we get ready for segment 3 of the event, as we have passed the 8-hour mark. This battle is a good one. Go further back here. Lewis and Nilo has now caught Ryan, so now you got a battle here for 6th, 7th, and 8th. We got a couple battles to keep track of here. Let's take you back up here. This battle for P2. Proven has now got right back up to the rear wing of his teammate here. DRS is open. Proven's going to go for the spot. He is going to bring the Red Bull with him. Pierre could not make the Couldn't make the move 6, so good switch there by the Visa Cash App machines. Now Proven is in that second position. Gibbs now in third. Here's here in fourth. Burns. Lewis has gotten around the Haas, so now he is up to P6. Ryan's now down to 7th. Nilo here in 8th. Leon here in 9th. Great Ace now in that final points paying position in 10th. Take you back up here. This battle for second has been the best battle all race long. Here's now trying to make the move. Both cars have DRS here. Here's to the inside here. Side by side they go. Good racing here. Gibbs gonna hold him off. Great job there. Here's gonna fight him back here. Gibbs shuts the door. Good job. With these three cars fighting it out, Chazzy has decided to take a Sunday stroll here in his Mercedes now. Stretch that lead now to over 18 seconds as he is just driving away here. As he sets fastest lap with a 1:23.4. Now that lead out to 19.5 seconds. This looks like the Mercedes from, 2017, 18, that era. Chazzy is just driven away. These three have kind of settled in line for a minute here. Burns and Raja. Now Ryan has gotten back around the Red Bull of Lewis, so Ryan back up to that 6th position. Lewis here in 7th. Nilo now 8th. Leon and Great Ace ran out your top 10 here. Ace now in the battle with Sexy for that final points paying position. With 10 laps remaining. Hugo here in 12th. Kyle now 13th. KPT Raves Nicholas lead now 20.5 seconds. Proven still leads his teammate here. Here's here in that 4th position, tucked up right behind. DRS here for both these drivers. Here's can't make the moves, going to back out. Love the way these Cash App machines are working together to hold this spot, but here's got a huge run. There, is he close enough? No, he's going to tuck back in line here. On board with Gibbs here in that 3rd position. Tucked up right behind his teammate here. Here comes Piers again making a run at him. Take a peek. This is not a very part of the racetrack you want to go too wide at. Kyle picks up a late penalty here in his Ferrari. Once again, here comes Gibbs. Here comes the Red Bull. These two teammates are doing a great job of working together to hold Piers back. But I tell you what this has done. These three fighting like this has brought Burns back into the picture. Burns now is only less than a second and a half off of this trio here, so we could very soon here have us a 4-car battle for the second position here. As Burns is really chunking down some property here quick, as he has now gotten inside that 1 second window. Now on board here with Burns and Fisk, and now you got second, third, fourth, and fifth here in a nice little DRS train here. Burns has chased this group down. So now these cash app machines are going. These boys are going to have to work hard now, because now they got to fight off too. Here we go. Once again, the cash app machines make the switch down the front straightaway now, Proven up in that second position. Gibbs now third here, and then Burns is just barely staying inside that 1 second window here. Now from 5th place Burns in car view, you can see this battle here. This would be a great battle if it was for the win, but unfortunately this battle for second is 26 seconds behind your race leader. That Alpine off the track, he gets it done again. His great ace, who was in the top 10 looking to score points, made a mistake and now has fallen down to 14th. Here he comes. Is Pierre still not close enough? These Visa cash app machines with Pierre now forcing the nose and they're low bumping. Here we go, side by side. Gibbs is going to hold him off. Oh, great job, Burns now. Gotta wonder now, this late in the event, how much longer is the give and take going to be give and taken before it's just all taken? Proven now out to about a 7/10 lead. And this is what the Visa cash app machines have been trying to do. Get whoever's in second to be about that 7, 8, 10 mark out when they get around to the front straightaway, that long straightaway. Then let them use DRS to kind of just catch the back of their teammate to hold that position as Kugo picks up a penalty. Here we go again. 9/10 here, so all three of these guys are going to have DRS. Here comes the group. But as you can see, not close enough. But with the DRS, it doesn't let Pierre or Burns make a run. And once again, the Visa Cash App machines do a good job of working together right now, maintaining that second and third position. Lewis has picked up a late penalty. Gonna be 4 laps remaining here when they get it back around to the straight. Race leader has come down pit road. He is going to go to a set of softs because he's got a big enough gap that he can make his stop, still get back out in the lead. Going to go to a set of mediums here for the end of this, set fastest lap. Pierre had a look, not quite close enough, and once again Gibbs is just inside that window. Pierre goes a little wide. That could open the door. Could Burns finally make a move on the Red Bull? He's trying. The straight line speed of that Red Bull ain't gonna let it happen. Burns gonna drive it into turn 1. Gets to the inside, but now Pierre's got the better line here. Pierre's gonna hold him off. Now less than 4 to go, and this fight is still going on. Still anybody's race here for these 2 podium positions that are up for grabs in this battle. Oh, a big lock up there by the Red Bull. That's going to open the door. Burns cannot take advantage of it, or can he? No, he can't. The Red Bull's going to slam the door and hold him off here. Pierre's starting to get a little frustrated with these 2 Cash App machines, as he cannot find a way around them, as they are playing the king game perfectly. As you saw during the commercial break, Pierre picks up a penalty. Kind of saw that had to come as hard as these guys were driving. Going to be just 2 laps remaining when they get back around to the stripe. But all that frustration from the Red Bull driver of not being able to get around has now cost him a 3-second penalty, which is going to cost him that 4th position here. And once again, proving out just long enough to give that slipstream and DRS to his teammate. Burns now tries the outside of the Red Bull. Can he get there? Yes, he does. Power move there. You gotta wonder, did Lewis let him go? or the Piers let him go. Now he had a 3-second penalty to give Byrne a chance to see if Byrne can do anything with these two Cash App machines coming to the white flag. Burns makes the pass. Now he sees if he can split these two Visa Cash App machines as Kyle picks up a late penalty. Here we go, 1 lap remaining now. Final lap. Oh, a big wiggle there by the Mercedes, and that might have just killed his chances as that has opened the doors. Here's coming back. That big wiggle there by Burns might have cost him any shot he had at getting onto the podium, but he is now tucked up right back behind Gibbs here. Oh, big wide exit there. Burns is trying everything he can. Ryan picks up the penalty. On board with your race leader. One more corner to go. And in dominating fashion, Chazzy is going to give Team Mercedes their 3rd victory here in the event. Battle now back to 2nd, Proven still in front of his teammate. And without a mistake, it looks like we are going to have a Visa Cash App double podium here. 2nd and 3rd for the Visa Cash App machines. Burns going to come home 4th. Pierce here in 5th. Lewis is going to cross the line here in 6th. 7th is going to go to Ryan in the Haas. Dion's going to cross the line here in 8th. Nello looks like he is going to cross here in that 9th position. Sexy looking to get the last point for Team Williams here as he crosses the line in 10th. Hugo here in the fight with KPT for 11th. KPT will get 11th with the penalties. Great race, great finish. The battle for 2nd was a good one to watch. There's your podium as Tazzy drove away from the field. Take a look at the final results here. Tazzy is your race winner with fastest lap. Proven's going to come home P2, Gibbs 3rd, Burns here in 4th, Pierce 5th, Lewis 6th, so 5th and 6th there for Red Bull. Ryan is a 7th place for Haas, going to cost me a few more dollars here. Dion's going to come home 8th, Nilo 9th, and Sexy will take that last point for Team Williams. KPT's going to come home 11th, Hugo, Great Ace, Kyle, Razor, and Nicholas will round out the field. Don't forget, this is when we take one of our longer breaks, so please stay with us. And we'll be back here shortly for the 3rd segment of the Christmas for Children 24 Hours, our Formula One Esports charity event. All right, everybody, welcome back. Start of segment 3. I see a lot of guys leaving the session. Is it me again, or is it the room? Let me check the Discord. I saw a lot of guys leave the room. Group guys are saying that we need a lobby restart. So, we are gonna listen to some music and reset the lobby. Guys ready too early? We lost some guys. So let me quit and go to the main menu here. So we have to retire the lobby real quick, so we'll let you enjoy some more of the Christmas jingle as we as I get the new lobby open, and I guess a couple guys who wanted to finish eating their supper can finished. I mean, I finished my sandwich. I can eat miniature Hershey's while I'm doing this, so that's okay. So I'll reset. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Alright everybody, welcome back. Sorry about the delay. Had to restart the lobby. Some guys lagged out as soon as we started. Sometimes that happens. So we are ready to go here. 36 laps here, Austria. For those of y'all not familiar with F1, this is the Red Bull Ring. And we'll see if the two Red Bull cars, Lewis and Pia, can make a difference here at their home track here. Keep an eye. I'd like to welcome two of my drivers to their first races of the event. Gary, one of my admins, and Dante. So looking to see if they can up my dollar total. Let's check out the standings to see how much Mr. Mikey's up to. As far as donations here. Let's go to standings. Have been updated. Thank you, Jake. So right now, first place is Mercedes with 190. The Team McLaren is in second at 178. Aston Martin third at 141. The Red Bull team 115, and BAE, the British Army Esports, is fifth at 67. IUF1, my league, we're at 37 points, so I am $37 in the hole. At the moment, BRL with 29 points, ARC with 26, 7GR with 20, and the 24-hour duo of Kugo and Great Ace are currently sitting P10 with 13 points. So, 9 hours into the event, and I am $37 in here, so hopefully my boys will pick up the pace here in the second half and cost me a lot more money. You know, you don't want your league to not score enough points where you feel like you just got to add extra money because they didn't do well enough. So hopefully my boys will earn points as we are riding with one of my admins, Gary, in the Haas here making his tournament debut. Gary's going to be running, I think, this whole segment, as Gary works in a restaurant in the UK, so it's about time for him to be getting off. So hopefully Dante and Gary can up my total. Right now the Mercedes of Henry is sitting P1 Defiant. P2 Misha is the first, and Trappy. I think these are the two new McLaren drivers. By the looks of it, I don't think they get any slower as they get added on. Gary currently bouncing around right around that 10th area. Dante is slowly getting into the top 10 in his Haas. Trappy is going to go P1 there. So McLaren wins another pole. Gary's going to go 11th in my Haas. So McLaren starts where they lead off. And no matter, it doesn't seem like whoever the McLarens are in the McLarens, they're just fast. 1:04.0. Good lap there. Actually shocked somebody didn't hit the 1:03s, you know, as fast as some of these guys have been. Pierre at his home track third. Whipsall back after missing a couple races. Gunnar back. Define, I think this is his first race. Dante's first. Gibbs has been here for a while. Nilo, Byrne, Gary's first. Lenny's first for the evening. Louis, Sexy's been like, he's been like a free agent. When he's not scheduled to race for IUF1, he's been just helping out and taking whatever open seats come at race time. So Sexy's helping everybody score points, it seems like. He's like a, it's like the charity event free agent. He doesn't even get signed. He just like tells you, okay, I'm taking your seat. Thank you. Pay me later. I think Sexy's been in almost every race, and I think he's only did 3 or 4 for my team. I think he's been driving for everybody else. If I found out he scored more points for other teams than he did for my team, then I might have an issue. These guys are on the ball since we had to start a little late here. They didn't even hesitate here. Let's get this info up here. Segment 3 starting. Here in Austria should be a good one. McLaren front row lockout. Second race in a row, and here goes Tappy. Michigan's flying right in line. Oh, and he gets a little tap there by Pierre. And now Gunnar, look at this. 3 wide for third here early. Pierce gets the spot. Gunnar right behind, little chain reaction bump. The Ferrari gets bumped. Dante gets past Defiant. Defiant, big loser here in the start of this one. Gary up to 8, so double, could this be the first double points for my team today? Right now, 6 and 8. Nilo 9th, Lewis up to 10th. Lenny in his first race of the event, he's in 11th. Sexy 12th. Henry, Eddie, Kugo, Great Ace, Gibbs, and Burns. Looks like Gibbs and Burns, 2 of the strong runners earlier races, have had early trouble here, and they're going to have to fight their way into the points now. Crappy is going to lead lap 1 here. Good segment of races in this 4-race segment here. We got the nice little short track as us. Oh, Ferrari's around. Is that deal? Let's go find it. I think that's Defiant. It is Defiant gone around in turn 1. Don't know if he had any assistance in that, but he is around and now falls back to 18th. Nilo picks up a 10-second penalty, so that's going to hurt him throughout this event. Now up front, the McLarens are not getting. Oh, and one bumped the other. Teammates get into each other. Militia hangs on to it. Trappy still leads, but Piers is there. Gunnar Webjies has worked himself up to 5th, and then the 2 houses of Dante and Gary up to 6th and 7th. I'm liking the looks of that one. Lewis worked himself into the top 10. Nilo now, and now Henry's got himself back into the top 10 in that 10th position. Lenny here in 11th. Sexy, Eddie, Kugo, Great Ace, Gibbs, Burns, and Defiant round out the field here. Websy sets the fastest lap here early, 1:06.6. And we got some battle as the Aston Martin moves to P3. Nice move. He gets around Gunnar on them hard tires. Got a mixed bag here. Nobody went to the softs here. Gunnar goes wide up the hill in turn 3. Dante's gotten around Piers, and here comes Gary as the 2 houses are working together. Can Gary complete the pass down the hill into turn 4? He does on the outside. Here comes Red Bull fighting back. Nice little battle. God, I love this view. I wish they would just let you choose this for the whole race. I would just watch it like this. Great battle. Gary gets the job done, so move the Haas up to 6. Piers now in 7th, but Lewis, his teammate, has worked himself up to that 8th position as you are looking from the nose cam. So you got Haas, Red Bull. Oh no, big mistake. Nilo got into, or was that Henry got into the Aston Martin? Nilo with a big crash into the Exeter pit wall. He is going to have to come in. I believe he's got no front wing. Henry got into the back, and we caught it just barely on the screen. New wing penalty, 10-second penalty, all got to be served. Eddie has had issues on track. He's retired. But Nilo had to serve a long penalty and get a new wing. As we go back up front here, it's still the McLarens 1-2. They have gotten out of DRS range here of Websy in that 3rd position. Gunnar 4th, Dante 5th. Gary's still fighting with the 2 Red Bulls here. He's in 6th, and now he's only fighting 1 Red Bull. As Lewis is losing ground. Lewis is falling back. Lewis has now gotten passed by Henry. Now Sexy and Lewis is coming into the pits. Early trouble for this Red Bull driver. No front wings. Lewis also having issues here. They don't call it the Red Bull Ring for nothing. This is like a NASCAR short track. F1 style here. The two McLarens still out in front. Gotta go back here. Henry's gotten around the Red Bull, so move Henry. Henry's gotten around both Pierre and Gary, so Henry up to P6 here. 6th, 7th, and 8th right now. Saw Pierce get way too much of that curving and it threw that Red Bull sideways, and it just let Gary suck up right to the back of him. DRS train going down this front straightaway here. Hugo has now made the pass. He has gotten around Sexy here in 9th, and now his teammate Great Ace looking to make a move. Got action everywhere. Gary has gotten back around the Red Bull up at the top of the hill. As we go back up, look at this battle. This is 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. Defiant's coming back after early troubles. Defiant now in 11th. He is working himself back into the points. Defiant now trying to get around Sexy here. Sexy slams the door on him. Ooh, Dante picks up a penalty. I got a feeling here a lot of guys are going to have penalties at the end. Sexy just picks up one there. You saw him go wide on the exit of that final corner. And now Defiant is really tucked up behind. Didn't make the move there. Probably want to save it here. DRS down the hill they go. Defiant now is going to make the move. He's going to try to get 2 for 1. He does. What a move. Sexy to the inside. Can't get it done. What a move by the Ferrari. Defiant slams it through the corner. Gets the job done. Hugo now going to fight him back on the outside here. Defiant on the inside. Hugo on the outside. Great battle here for that 9th position. Defiant's going to win it. Put that Ferrari up to 9th. Hugo in 10th. Now he's under fire from Sexy. Let's go back up front as Henry has gotten around Dante. Henry, oh, he just picks up a penalty. He's got himself around the Haas of Dante. He now worked himself up into the top 5. As now he sets his sights on Gunnar in that Kick Sauber, who is tucked up right behind Websy here. Looks like the two McLarens are switching position. Trappy to the lead now. Ooh, Websy's gotten inside of DRS range. Can he close up on these two McLarens here? He is going to bring Gunnar with him. Now the top 4 and a nice little DRS train here. Up the hill they go to turn 3. See them all locking up that front right tires there. Trying to get these heavy F1 cars slowed down. Down the hill they go, and it looks like the McLarens are going to switch spots. Trappy back to the race lead. Top 4 here is you're on board here with Gunner. Oh no, and that is Misha. Misha missed the corner, ended up in the gravel. That is going to separate the two McLarens. Oh, big wobble there by the McLaren. And that's going to open the door for Websy. Here he comes. He is going to take the lead. Up to the top of the hill. New race leader. Top 4 still all in a big pack here. 2 seconds ahead of 5th place Henry as these 4 are going at it here on lap 11. And here comes Trappy, gonna be the first one of these top guys to come down pit road, get off the medium tire, slams on the brakes, gets her rolled down just in time. Gunner picks up a penalty. So Trappy, the first of the front runners to hit pit road here. He is going to rejoin the grid back here in P14. I have to see if this brings the rest of the guys that started on the medium tires back into play. Up front now, Websy with a 1.4 second lead. I was about to say 11 seconds. I was like, whoa. That's what happens when you've been on here for now 10 hours and 9 minutes. Start seeing numbers like double. Lead is 1.4 seconds, not 14 seconds, as now some of the front runners coming down. It's Masha and the Gunner giving up second and third. Come down pit road. Here comes his teammate down the front straightaway. He is going to pass them both. So yes, the undercut works. Trappy back out front. And he will extend the lead he had. He was in a battle, but now he finds himself 2 seconds ahead of his teammate. So stopping 1 lap earlier really gained him some time here. Gunner came out right with the McLaren here, so these two see if they can chase down, as Trappy is now going to catch some traffic here. So you got to wonder, is this going to pay off for the guys who are still out front to stay out maybe a couple laps longer here, and hopefully Trappy and these guys you just stopped is caught in the back of this field here. They are coming up on a line of cars. Some guys are pulling off in front, but still, this has got to cost the McLaren some time. He is going to have to fight through some of this traffic here. We'll see how this plays out as the front three have all stayed out. Trappy up the hill now. He is stuck. Oh, he gets into the back of Byrne. Gunnar has gotten around Misha. But Trappy wasted no time on them fresh tires. Was able to drive into the corner a little deeper on them fresh tires and got into the back. He is now making the move on Sexy. Ooh, Sexy on the curbing. Keeps it going. And car view there from Sexy. Trappy made short work of the Williams as he is trying to charge through the field, and here comes Sexy bringing that Williams down pit road. Front five have all stayed out here. Front six have stayed out. Defiant now going side by side with Gary. Down the hill, they're drag racing down here to turn 4. Defiant on the inside is going to get the pass done. Like I said, Misha left the session. Let me see if I can get him back in. Make sure I added him to my friends list. I don't see him. I don't see him. Gunnar now on the back of Trappy here. Top 5 have yet to stop. I don't see him on my friends list. I must not have added him. He must have joined off somebody else. Let me see if I can hit the recently played with, but I think if he's on PC it won't let me. There he is, let's see. Add friend. Got it. Invite. To game. Alright. See, hopefully he can get back in off that invite. Currently in that 9th position, still in a position to score points here if he can get back in. I tried. Y'all witnessed it. I tried. Top 3 stay out. Gunnar has gotten around Trappy now. Gunnar right now, the leader of the guys who are already made their stops. They are now on the back of Gary here. Here they come up the top of the hill. Hard on the brakes into turn 3. Gunner and Trappy are making short work of lap traffic here. Not lap traffic, but slower traffic. Now Henry's picked up a penalty. Trappy's gotten to the inside of Define. He gets the pass done. So Gunner and Trappy, short work there to get through them two. Now they can set their sights on their front 3 who all stay out. Another time around. We're just past halfway. Defiant picks up a penalty. Masha accepted my friend's request, but did he get my invite? Yes, he did, as I had to put down another 5-hour energy drink. Let's see, Marsha down here in 10th. See if he is back in his car. Still in a points position. Looks like he is back in his car. His car is not ghosted, so he has gotten back in it, so hopefully he can work himself back towards the front here. I got him in as fast as I could. Gary now brings his hoss down pit road. Here we go, stops for the front guys. Some of the front, Weasel, Henry, and Dante is still stayed out here. Trappy has gotten back around to Gunner. This will be the battle for the race lead once everybody makes their stops. And Gunner get Kick Sauber their first victory of the event. Got 4 wins for McLaren, 3 wins for Mercedes, and 1 win for Aston Martin through the first third of this event. Trappy now sets fastest lap. Gunner not letting him get away. Back up front, the Mercedes here. Henry has caught the back of Websy. And Marsha comes back into the lobby and then sets the fastest lap right away. 1:06 for him. Had 3 different race leaders. Henry looking to become the 4th if he can get around the Aston Martin here. These front 2 are staying out another lap. Dante's bringing 3rd place. The Haas coming in pit road right now. Here comes Dante. He's bringing that machine in. Oh, and in 10 seconds on top of that, that's going to hurt his chances. Because he had a chance there to maybe stay in that top 5 with Misha falling off out of the lobby. But now that 10-second penalty is going to kill him. And he had a chance of staying in the top 5 there, so don't know how his chances are now. He's got that 10-second penalty. Horrible break. That's going to, unfortunately, save me some money. How many times have you ever heard somebody say, unfortunately, save money? So now, here's gets around Marsha. Marsha coming back, Misha, if I pronounce that right. He's probably going to cuss me out. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. He's probably yelling. His wife is watching the race yelling. Damn Americans can't talk right. Especially when you're my age. Henry brings his Mercedes down pit road for his stop. Trappy and Gunner still nose to tail, and here comes Gunner making the move. He does. He gets around Trappy. Remove the kick Sauber up to P2. Leaves are fine. He brings that Aston Martin down pit road. We'll see where he falls in line at. Here comes Henry going to fly by him. Henry's going to overtake the Aston Martin. Websy going to come out in front of the Haas. A great job there. He's going to come out in P4. 2 seconds here behind Henry. Now everybody has made their stops here. Lap 24:36. Now we'll see, can the fresher medium tires of Henry, Websy, and Dante, can they chase these front two down who are on now 12 lap old hards? Gunnar has now picked up another penalty. I believe now that's 6 seconds worth for the kick Sauber machine. So right now Trappy is looking in a good spot here. He doesn't really got to race Gunnar hard right at the moment. He can just try to stay smooth, log laps here, and try to maintain that gap he has over that Mercedes, who also has a penalty. So really you got to go all the way back to Websy if you want to get a true gap time between first and second. As Trappy has now gotten around Gunnar. Henry here in third. Dante here. These two are going at it. Misha gets around Piers here. That's going to be for P6 here. Got Defiant and Gary here going at it. This is 8th and 9th. Right now, Burns is in that 10th and final points paying position. Henry has cut that lead down at a 4.2. Henry is really coming. These guys on the medium tires are really starting to chase these front two down, so we'll see. I mean, you're talking less than 11 laps, which means about 11 minutes of racing left here at a minute 5, minute 6 second laps. This race is going to be over before you know it. Is there enough time for Henry to chase these? Oh, Gibbs has had issues. Oh, he's retired on pit road. So bad luck for the RB machines of the British Army. Both drivers have now DQ'd. Henry has now cut that lead down to 3.9. 10 laps remaining, and this race is still far from being over as Skinner now takes the lead back at the top of the hill. That's the car that just quit it. No action there. Further back here, Gary has gotten around the Ferrari here, Defiant. Move that Haas up to P8. That's a couple more dollars out of my bank account. Oh, big wiggle there. Gary picks up his landing for that one. Defiant here, looking for P8 up the top of the hill. Gary places that Haas right in the middle of the racetrack. Good job of defending there. Defiant tucks up right behind him. Defiant's going to make the move as he flies by Gary there. So move Defiant back up to that 8th position. Third and fourth is definitely catching these front two, but do they got enough left in them? How you doing, James? Going pretty good so far. Henry can now see the top two. And Webster not far behind. There's Mercedes around. Looks like that might be Burns back in that 12th position. Henry has now almost gotten in DRS range of these top two. 7 laps remaining. There's 6 laps remaining now. Top 3 all right in DRS. Websy's catching them all. Top of the hill they go into turn 3. 10-4, you can join me anytime you want. The party is open. Henry now trying to take the long way around. Can't quite get her done. Gets the move done. Move the Mercedes now up to P2. Now, just 4 laps remain. Henry now gets around Trappy. Move Henry up. Now, just 3 laps remain. Cross the stripe this time, just 2 laps. Henry still leads it. Trappy in second. Buhner third. Websy back in fourth. Nilo now sits fastest lap. Here comes Trappy looking for the race lead. Henry with the better tires is going to hold him off. White flag this time. This is the final lap of the race. Henry leads. Trappy in second. Buhner third. Up to turn 1. Nilo picks up a 3-second penalty here late. Trappy makes a charge to the inside. He's going to go by the Mercedes. Oh, contact is made. From Buhner looking ahead. Henry retakes the lead. Gunner picks up another penalty. Now through the final corner, Trappy leads. Or Henry leads. Trappy makes a run. Ain't gonna get there. Trappy will win this. Henry's gonna finish third as Whipsy, without any penalties, moves up to P2. Henry's gonna fall to third. Gunner's gonna cross the line in fourth. Dante's gonna cross line 5, but he's got 10 seconds in penalty, so I have to see where he falls in line. That's gonna move Marsha up to 5th. Here's up to 6th. Gary to 7th. Dante 8th at the moment. He should finish there. The double points for my team for the first time today as Gary and Dante go 7th and 8th. Defiant's going to cross the line here in P9. And it looks like Burns is going to bring that last point to Team Mercedes here with a 10th place finish. Kugo once again is going to come up one spot short of the points. Lewis, Grade A, Sexy, Lenny, Nilo. But there's your race winner. Win number 5 for Team McLaren here as Trappy gets the job done. Nice finish here. Good battle, great race, and Henry gets driver of the day. And now we get to have fun. The lights and glamour of Las Vegas is next. As the wife just comes in at the perfect time. How you doing, baby?
With the care package reinforcements.
There you go. You hear that, fellas? Care package. Reinforcements. Let's give you a rundown here. I had to run out to my work truck and get them. My shit died. Trappy is your race winner. Websy's going to come up into 2nd. Henry 3rd. Gunner 4th. Misha 5th after disconnecting and had them be invited back. He battles back to our top 5. Here's 6th. Gary 7th. Dante 8th. So a couple more dollars out of me and the wife's pocket for a couple more points from more guys. Defiant in 9th. Burns 10th. Kugo, Lewis, Grade A, Sexy, Lenny, Nilo, Gibbs, and Eddie ran out the field. So we'll be back in 1 minute with the next race. Hi, Pepper. My kitty in here to see me.
Has anyone?
The kitten came in for a little while. Yeah. I thought she was going to jump up here and say hi to everybody, but she decided not to. Welcome back, everybody. Now, the glitz and glam of Las Vegas. High-speed straight circuit here through the lights and the casinos. Please donate your money. Don't go lose it playing cards. We are about ready here for single lap qualifying here around Vegas. Let's see, here we close my eyes, keep on hitting the button to see where we end up on, and we are going to end up on DC. Maybe this is our second pole winner. And yes, this is the second time we have clicked on a pole winner. DC puts that McLaren P1 here in Vegas. Piers is going to roll off P2. Gunnar up the third. Edge in his debut is going to go P4 in his Mercedes Redders. 5th, Lewis 6th, Gary 7th, Dante 8th. So both houses in the top 10 here in qualifying. Defiant going to start 9th, and Sexy's going to roll off 10th. Hugo, Lenny, OC 72, Great Ace, Rampage, Eddie, and Henry. Henry's going to have to charge from 17th on the grid here, as he must have invalidated or hit the wall or did something. Here we go, about to get things started. And we are off and running. Clarence gonna lead him to turn 1. Pierce in second. Gunner third. He's in a fight now. Look at that. 3, 4 wide here. Dante with a big move from 8th up to 5th through the first couple corners. Great start for Dante. Raiders here in 6th. Gunner has dropped to 7th. Defiant, Gary, and Sexy, your top 10 here. Gary goes wide. Oh, the Williams gets in the walls. Oh, as Mercedes and Ferrari have crashed. Minnie and Henry have come together. Sexy misses the corner. Gets a penalty here early. Great ace. Eddie moves up. Kugo. OC got in the room, I think, late. His car was ghosted. Now Kugo Rampage. Henry with heavy damage. Lenny back up front. Lucy's says fastest lap leads it here. Pierce second, Edge, Lewis, Readers, Gunner, Dante back to 7th. He's lost a couple spots. Defiant in 8th, Gary, and then Sexy. Sexy's already got a couple penalties here. Wing damage on the Williams. Most of the drivers opted for the medium tires here to start. Ooh, big wiggle there by the Ferrari of Defiance. Gary's going to get around him. This is not a circuit that you want to be chasing the race car around. There is hardly any room for runoff, so if you lose it, it's usually a concrete wall you're making love to. Eddie has had issues in that RB Cash App machine. He has crashed out at the back of the field. Pierce has now gotten to the race lead. Push the Red Bull up to that lead position. So we've had 2 leaders here as we start lap number 3. Edge hanging right there in that 3rd position. Redders here in 4th. Beginner 5th. Then you got the 2 Haas's of Dante, Gary. Defiant coming back after that big wiggle. Lewis is now into the top 10. And Sexy currently in at 10th. OC working himself back after lagging out of the rim, having to come back in. Now finds himself in 11th. Oh, he bounces off the wall just a little bit. And then you got the Alpines of Great Ace and Kugo, Rampage, Henry, and Lenny, who had early troubles, are now trying to catch up to the back of the field here. Back up front. Here's still leading this. Great view of the Vegas Strip as they come down. See all the fans on the crosswalk. Vegas covered all the little glass pieces there to try to stop people from watching the race for free. DC back to the front. Here's now in 2nd, Edge still 3rd, Gunner 4th, but now Gunner is under fire as Redders has caught the back of him. Defiant It's up to 6. He's gotten around both Gary and Dante, so Defiant moving back up. Redder still has not found a way around Gunnar here. This is still one of the better battles here. Defiant now, Gary, Dante, Lewis has caught the back here of the two Haas's. This is 7th, 8th, and 9th. Lenny picks up penalty. Lenny and Henry. Lenny picks up 10 seconds coming on the pit road there as them two had early troubles. As Lewis is now trying to make himself around the two Haas's here. As you can see, the glitz and glam of Vegas. Underneath the bridge. Down by the Bellagio. Hard Rock Cafe. The famous Caesar Palace, got Fernando Alonso's face on the screen. They come down the strip here. It's got to up this little ridge, hammer onto the brakes, get to this final chicane here. Oh, a big slide there by the Red Bull. But he gets her now, coming now to the long finish straight. Building on your left is new permanent F1 headquarters here in the United States. As you see the grandstands are now through turns 2 and 3. First DRS straight. You can see the spear, the famous Las Vegas spear in the back right hand corner of your screen. You'll see the drivers come up around it. Here they come. Look at that pretty thing with the old dressed up with a racing helmet on. Look at the big eyes, just looking at you saying, how you doing? Gotta love it. And I would love to like have control of what is shown on that spear. Oh, and the Red Bull slides it. We go back up front. Could you imagine in the middle of a race, guys coming down that straightaway with DRS, all of a sudden, like a nudie picture of a chick pops up on there? I wonder how many guys would just plow into the wall. Just totally miss the breaking points. As a joke, I just would love to do that one night during the race. Just to see what would happen. OC picks up a penalty. DC is now out to a 7.2 second lead. Edge second, Gunnar, Redders, Pierce. Then you got Gary, Dante, Lewis, Defiant making his way down the pit road. Hugo, Great Ace, Rampage, 72 come down, made his stop already. Lenny and Henry's also made stops here. It's now the battle here, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, all tucked up together right here. Gunnar now up to 2nd. BC now out to a 9.6 second lead here, but this battle for 2nd is a great one. Gunnar followed by Redders, then you got Edge, Piers, and then the 2 Haas's. Gary getting around Red Bull there, so move Gary up to P5. So if anybody watching is going to be up for a while, and you are in our Discord, Jake7GR, who has been keeping track of the point standings for us, is in the UK, so it is, pushing almost midnight for y'all, so he is going to be going to bed here soon after this particular race. So if somebody can get with him, if they want to take over as far as at least getting the results for us, and can either update them for us, have him give you access to what the spreadsheet he made, or at least get the results to send to him, and he will update them in the morning when he gets up. That would be greatly appreciated. So if you are in the charity Discord, please send Jake7GR a message if you are interested in helping out with taking care of keeping the results for us. As Jake needs to get some sleep, and it is now pushing midnight for the guys in the UK. As DC has extended his lead now to 12.3 seconds, but this battle for second is still a great one. Gunnar, Redders, and Edge going at it. Sexy has had issues. Now we have 5 drivers out. Ooh, and the Red Bull of Pierce has picked up a 10-second penalty getting on the pit road here. Hi, Lucky. My little kitten has decided to come back and visit Daddy. Are you going to come up here and sit on Daddy's lap? You going to give Daddy some love? Mommy should bring your toys in here. You'll probably keep Daddy awake playing with your toys. Gunnar still owns that second position. Redder still third. Edge here in fourth. Great run by Edge. Well, I do believe this is Edge's first race of the event for him. Running in the top 5 here. Gary up to 6. Here's in at 6th position, but he has a 10-second speeding penalty, so that could cost him some time here in the end. But the field is getting pretty strung out here, as we have not quite yet reached the halfway point here. Next we go to the very technical and fast Hungary Raceway in Hungary, Budapest. For the Hungarian Grand Prix is next, as the top 2 Edge and Ridders starting to come down pit road. Here he comes. Hard tires on the Mercedes. Also hards for the Aston Martin of Ridders, as both drivers exit pit road. No penalties for either one, so good job on their part getting on and off of pit road. Top 3 still out on the racetrack. Dante has already brought his Haas in for service. God to believe Gunnar is going to be the next of the front runners to come down pit road. He is now on lap 12 on these medium tires. DC with that 14-second lead can really stretch this out. He's done this before where he almost ran the whole race and then waited till like 3 to go just so he could set some qualifying lap. I believe he did that earlier at Silverstone in a dominating fashion, where he drove out to a big enough lead that I think he stopped at like 3 laps to go and then pretty much ran a qualifying lap on the last lap of the race. And looks like he is setting himself up to do the same thing if he chooses to, as he has crossed the start-finish line here. And we've reached the halfway point of this Vegas Grand Prix here. And yes, Gunnar now bringing that Kick Sauber down pit lane, so he is going to give up that second position as Gary stays on the racetrack. So Gary is going to move that Haas up to P2. Gunnar here in third. Not a very long pit road exit here, so let's see. Here comes Redders and Edge. How are they going to do? They're going to blink in. He comes in. He is going to come right out behind. So Gunnar perfectly timed his pit stop. Came in, got open track ahead of him, came out just in front of these two. So great call there, pit strategy by that Kick Sauber. Now DC almost has a complete pit stop ahead of Gary here. So this is third, fourth, and fifth, all back together here. And this would be second, third, and fourth like it has been once Gary makes his stop. Excuse me. Didn't mean to cough in the microphone. On board here, helmet cam from your race leader. As he goes through here, he's going to make the left, and just look at that happy smile he sees on the spear. The spear just looking at him going, great job, young man, great job. Got a couple of friend requests I will accept as soon as this race is over. Redders has now gotten around Gunnar up for that third position now. Well, I bet you the residents of Vegas wish traffic was this fast during rush hour. As Gunnar now looking to take that third position back, he gets around to Aston Martin here, and Edge just kind of sitting back. Is he going to make the move? No, he's not. He's going to stay in line here. Through this back chicane they go. Give that spot to Gunnar for the time being. Redders now fourth, Edge in fifth as they continue to battle. Gary has now fallen to 23.5 seconds behind your race leader. Top two have yet to make their stops. Further back, got Piers running here in 6th. Dante now running P7. OC with a good comeback after lagging out to start and falling all the way back and having to get back into the lobby here. Has worked himself up to PA, but a big wiggle, but he saved it. Good save there. But he has worked himself back into the points. Henry up to 9th. Kugo now 10th in that final points paying position. Great Ace in 11th, and Rampage now 12th. Sexy Lenny, Defiant, Lewis, and Eddie all out of this particular event as we go back up front. And now looks like, is it? No, it's not. Is the race leader? Yes, he is. The race leader is now going to make his stop. So the McLaren DC coming down pit road, slams on the brakes here. No problem there. Gary's probably too far back to actually pass him on the exit of pit road and claim to lead a lap here. And he's not. He is going to now bring that Haas down. So Gary's going to give up second here, make his stop. So Gary brings that Haas Ferrari on the pit lane. That is going to push this battle up to P2 as DC has left pit exit there. It's going to maintain the race lead. So now you got Gunnar in second here. Redder's third, Edge now fourth. Piers here in fifth. Gary comes out just in front of his teammates. So Gary's now running P6. Dante 7th. OC here in 8th. Henry 9th. And Kugo in 10th. If I'm not mistaken, Piers has a 10-second penalty. Yes, he does. So he could lose a couple spots here. Dante with 3 seconds. Also OC with 3 seconds. That's the penalty report as we are now on lap 16. So now the battle for second is still the best battle on the racetrack here. Gunner and Redders have switched the spot quite a bit here. Edge is just kind of like saving his tires. He's like, I'm gonna let y'all two go and I'm just gonna hang out. And maybe y'all two would just get into each other and just let me go right on through. You can see Edge with almost 80% battery compared to the other two. So he is just using the slipstream from the other two, saving all that battery. So he is got plenty of energy when it is time to go. Ooh, the Gunner bounces off the wall. That's gonna cost him, or is it? Once he hit the wall, his car goes ghosted. So now you got to see how this plays out, because now Redders is inside of him. Now they come out from each other. Gunner surprised he did not get any damage, even with damage on reduced. He pounded that outside wall. Now Redders is gonna try to make the move. And here comes Edge. He is going to try to get in. Look at this as they go up the strip here. Gunner makes the pass, but here comes Redders. He's going to go right back at him here. Slams on the brakes to get to the chicane. Oh, they don't. Big mistake, and that's what... Oh, no! And then the door closes. That's what happens in that chicane. They all made it through it. Let me see if I saw him leave the session. Let's see if I can get him an invite back. Invite sent. See if he can get back in. Right now he is still in a points paying position. Can't say I didn't try. We go back to this battle for P2. Redders is in it. Gunner now third. Edge here in fourth. Second, third, and fourth right here. And what is my lucky girl doing? My kitten has come up on Daddy's lap here. You wanna commentate? You wanna say hi? Huh? You wanna say hi? Say hi to the world, Lucky. You're crazy. Go further back now. You got the Red Bull and Gary gone at it. Pierce has 10 seconds in penalties. So these are positions that Gary doesn't have to fight for, but he is going to make the move. On them fresher tires, he's going to try to get the pass done here. Side by side and move Gary up to fifth. Nice move there. That's going to move Pierce down to 6th. Dante right here in that 7th position. Henry's back here in P8. OC has not gotten back in the room. His car is still running 9th. Pierce picks up another penalty. Cougar right now in that final points paying position in 10th. Great Ace and Rampage ran out the 12 cars remaining. Gonna have 6 laps to go here in Vegas once DC gets a back to the stripe here as he comes up the strip. This battle still the best battle on the racetrack, which it has been for the majority of this event. Redder's in that second position, Gunnar third, Edge sitting here in fourth. As you are now right on board here with the Mercedes. Henry picks up a penalty in his Mercedes. Down in that 8th position. Here they come around the smiley face of the Spear. The Spear has really been enjoying this battle for P2. As you can see, his eyes are focused on this battle. So when you get up here to the Caesar Palace sign, now they're showing the racetrack. Ooh, that was Leclerc. Who we got on there now? It looked like they were showing K-Mag on the screen. Keep the track, who all they show. Have you ever noticed that, who they show? They show different guys all the time. We'll see. We saw K-Mag up there last time by. We'll see if somebody new is up there, as Edge has gotten around Redders here. Now up here with Gunnar looking back here, going board now with Redders. Currently in that 4th position as he is looking to get that spot back. 5 laps remaining. He is going to take a peek to the inside here. Can't quite get the nose of that Aston Martin inside there. Edge going to hold him off for the moment. Edge now sets his sights for DRS. See if he can get Gunnar. Here he goes. They're now on board with the Mercedes of Edge as he is now looking for that 2nd position. And the Spear still watching this battle. Saw them eyes get wide when these cars come here fighting for the 2nd position. Here we go, down the strip again. We're going to go around the bends. We're going to come out the strip. And we're going to take a look at the old Caesar Palace sign here. See who is on the screen next. Let's see, it was K-Mag last lap. Who's it going to be? Somebody open them out. Somebody, who's it going to be? Here we come, coming up on the sign, and it's... Oh, look at that, Ricardo. Top Ricardo up on there at the last moment there. So who's it going to be next? Come on, let me know in the chat. Who do you think is going to be the next one on there? Oh, as Edge loses his spot, Redders gets inside. Takes that 3rd position back. So this battle's a good one. Now 4 laps remaining here in Vegas. We've had K-Mag, we've had Danny Ricciardo. Trying to think who is going to be the next one on the sign down that long back straightaway. Gary here in 5th, Pierce 6th, Dante, Henry, Kugo, OC now. His car still ghosted, but still in that final points paying position. As we go back to this battle for P2 now. Redders is now falling out of DRS range. Gunnar has pulled a small gap now, 1.6 seconds ahead of the Aston Martin here. Go on board here with Edge, and let's see who is on the sign this time. The final sign, and I believe that was Esteban Ocon, I believe that was. I'm not sure, I think that's what it was. Kind of quick there, showed up at the last minute. Raiders still in this 4th position. Edge gained a little bit now, it was 1.6, down to 1.3 here. with just 3 laps remaining here. Can Edge get back in the DRS range of the Gunner before they get back to the back straightaway here? DC's extended that lead now to 17.2 seconds. Well on his way to another victory for McLaren. Question is, can Edge get the second? And if not, who is going to take this final podium position between Edge and Redders? As Gunnar has extended that gap now back to 1.6. So Gunnar seems the 1 lap fresher tires seem to be working well for him here late. Here they come. Down the straightaway again. Edge Redder's close enough now. Edge doesn't have any DRS on the car in front, so Redder should make this pass easily. DRS is open. He is going to fly by. So yes, move the Aston Martin up to P3 as we are now down to the final 2 laps here in Vegas. Don't forget, next we roll into Hungary, and then we finish this round of races at Spa. One of everybody's favorite tracks, high-speed Spa. Now, less than 2 laps remain. Gunnar still holds about that 1.5 lead here over Redders for that second position. So now the battle is between Redders and Edge here. As you look from the helmet cam from the Mercedes drivers, Edge looking to get that final podium spot. McLaren looking to extend their lead in the standings here, as DC has now extended that lead to 18.5 seconds coming to the white flag. Do the final chicane here. Here we go. Race leader is going to pass the strike this time. 1 lap to go here. Gunnar has now opened that gap to 2 seconds, so now the battle is for P3 here between Redders and Edge. I got a few friends request to accept at the end of this to get guys into the lobby, but we are on the final lap here in Vegas. McLaren well on their way to their 6th victory in 10 races. They have dominated the first half of this event, as we have reached 7 p.m., which means we are now 11 hours into the event. We are just now 1 hour shy of halfway. Another 13 hours to go. 11 more races after this one, including the final 100%er from Abu Dhabi. I'll tell you one thing, Redders has now taken a big chunk out of Gunnar's lead. Now with DRS, can he make a late charge here? Lead is down to 0.7 of a second here. Is he going to get close enough here to make a late lunge into this final chicane? DC wins it, but here's the battle. No, he's not going to get close enough. Gunnar's going to make it through the chicane. Gunnar's is going to come home here in second. Redders is going to hold off and finish P3. Edge is going to come home 4th. Gary's going to bring that Haas in 5th. Battle for 6 is between Dante and Pierce. Dante's going to win that battle. Pierce, a big penalty, so Haas 5th and 6th, so that's going to cost me a couple dollars this race. Good job. The Haas boys cashed in for me at Vegas here, 5th and 6th. Pierce is going to finish 7th here. Kugo is going to come home here in 9th, and Ace is going to come home in 10th. So Alpine, I believe, is going to get their first double points event of the day in for the two guys that are doing all 24 hours. Going to get their first double points day with a 9th and a 10th. So here goes your finisher. DC is going to be your winner. Gunnar 2nd, Redders 3rd, Edge 4th, Gary 5th, Dante 6th, Henry 7th, Piers 8th, Kugo 9th, Great Ace 10th. 11th is going to be OC, Rampage 12th, Sexy, Lenny, Defiant, Lewis, Eddie. Going to round out the field as we now get ready to head to Hungary.
Son named Noah. I think you about to blow up. Matter of fact, when you go to school, he eats some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monacar Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. Well, I don't quit because I watched this show and there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Son named
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk more. I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
we had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, oh, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie how
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. We even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my practice. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on. He even has like a pea sleeve in his hair.
I know.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Proven, are you in here? I believe Proven is joining me again.
Hello.
I'm not sure if I can hear him.
Hello, I'm back.
Are you talking, Proven?
I believe so. Yep, I am. Ugh.
I can hear him on the stream, but not in the party.
What? 2 seconds.
That's weird.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you through the stream. It must be some.
What's going on?
Maybe I did something on my mic when I had to reset my batteries.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm not even in the lobby yet. I'm still loading in. Do you want me to try again?
Yeah, I cannot hear you actually in the party. I can hear you through the stream, through the television, but not through...
Right, I'll try one more time, and then if not, I'll invite you into the party.
That doesn't make any sense. Gary has retired. Proven has joined my party again.
How's this? Is this better now? I assume not.
No. And I don't know why.
Roger. I'm gonna restart my Xbox. I'll be back in a few seconds.
Ten 4. That was weird. I've never had that happen. Where you can hear somebody in your party in the stream, but you cannot hear them in the actual party chat. As Esteban goes P1, so Mercedes has locked out the front row here. McLaren's going to start 3 and 4. Defiant 5th, Redder 6th, Nilo 7th, Piers 8th, Lewis 9th, and Hugo 10th. Williams here with Sexy is going to go 11th, Lenny 12th, Cookie is going to go 13th here. So the TTR boys are coming back here, it looks like, for the McLaren drivers here in the second half of the event, according to Dreams.
Right, how's this? Is this better? Can you even hear me now?
Proven.
Hello?
I can hear you in the stream. I don't know why I cannot hear you in my party.
Right, I'll start a party and then I'll invite you.
Let me check my stream. Make sure I didn't do something stupid here. Let's see. Let's go to stream management. Microphone is on. Other audio. Party audio on. On. Everything is on properly. Unplug my headset, plug it back in. Here we go.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Well, for the stream, I will let you know what is going
Hello,
on.
I still hear you
Esteban
just in the
has
stream. Ferrari is around.
the Mercedes of Esteban is leading away from the two McLarens of Websey and Suzuki. Ikami is close behind them. Further down the grid, we've got Rich and Gary side by side into one of the many hairpins of this circuit here at the Hungary Ring. Further back, Rampage has had a spin, and he is massively off the rest of the pack. But as it stands right now, it is Esteban leading from Websey and Suzuki. But further back, we've got Redders and Nello, the two IFR drivers, sitting in P5 and P6. The two Red Bulls are not too far behind them in 7th and 8th. Then rounding off the top 10, we've got Lenny and Kogo, with Great Ace close behind his teammate, but he's got Rich to contend with into the final corner. They both run out wide. And as a result, Gary's sneaked past, and so has Sexy. Sexy and Rich going side by side, bumping wheels there into turn one, and Sexy has gone for a little bit of a spin. Now Rich is under pressure from Great Ace, covering off the inside line. Great Ace will go for the outside line here into turn 3 or turn 2, whatever the corner is. And he will hold the position. Now, looking further up the grid, Esteban has made a good gap on to Webster. 1.3 seconds is the gap now with Suzuki right on the back of his teammate. Then the other Mercedes of Ikami is not too far behind both of them. 2 McLarens are keeping with, and so are the 2 Red Bulls. However, Louis is nearly out of a second gap to his teammate. Lenny is well out of DRS, and he's got Kogo right behind him to compete with. Gary is in DRS to Kogo, with Rich still in P12, hunting down points, paying positions here. On to lap 3, we see a change in order between the 2 McLarens, with Suzuki now taking P2 to go on the charge after Esteban. Now Websy is going to have to fight off Ikami behind. Ikami behind is absolutely pushing that car to its limits. Already Kogo and Lenny going side by side into turn 2. Make a little bit of contact there. Lenny's put a little bit skew with, but Kogo holds on to P9. Gary is now on to the back of Lenny, trying to get into the points, but you can't count out that V car behind of Rich. But Defiant is holding it in there as well. Rampage 19.5 seconds off at the back of the grid. Sexy is on the back of Cool Cookie there. Assuming
I can hear you now.
Perfect.
I was just trying to keep up with you talking. You were talking, I'm just flipping buttons trying to get to the cars you were talking about.
We can keep running it like that if you would like. So I've got all the energy in the world. I've got my energy drinks. I'm happy.
Me too. Wife came home with some energy drinks, cigarettes, and batteries. I'm good to go for the night shift.
Yeah, as it stands right now, Esteban is still continuing that gap. The 2 McLarens have made that swap in position, but Suzuki is not able to catch up to that Mercedes driver on his hard compounded tyres. Sexy had a little bit of moment in the second to last corner. Defiant and Rich going side by side through turn 1, and Defiant is going to hold that position. Is Rich going to look down the inside? He is going to look down the inside. Oh, a little bit of contact made. Rich getting a little bit scruffy on corner exit, but holds it nicely. But as it stands right now, we haven't had too much of a change in the grid. Suzuki is up 2 positions. Websy stays exactly where he started. Ikami down 2. So it looks like Suzuki and Ikami are the only 2 drivers from that top 5 to make a proper change, apart from Redders, who is up a position. That's because Defiant has dropped down 6, as he's currently side by side with Gary, and gets past that there through the sweeping S's there here at the Hungaroring. And now Rich had a little bit of a look up on the inside, but chose better of it. Yeah, as it stands right now, this has already been a better race than the real life F1 at Hungary. And Rich still looking on the back of Gary, going for the inside line down the main straight. Both of them with DRS. Who has got the greater top end speed? Who's greater on the brakes? It's going to look like it's Rich. Rich has gone a little bit deep. Gary's gone for the cutback. And is he going to get the move done here? Yes, he has. He's back up into P12. Rich is just going to have to sit back for another lap, unless he's going to go for something audacious in the middle of the track. Sexy's been given a 10-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane, and he's retired the car. So obviously lap 5, he was not happy with his result. But at the end of the day, you got to stay in the race.